Yeah, it's much more about nothing. And that's it. Yeah, yeah. What's up, peeps?
Hello, folks. Welcome in to another night of the Boar's Nest.
Oh,
Hello. We got 15 wonderful people in here already. Yeah,
oh,
let's
that.
start by shouting them out. Let's vlog. Welcome in. There's Art and Adventure with Tasha. Welcome in. There's the beautiful Melissa. She's out there somewhere in the living room, probably watching it on the big screen. There's all around Sarah. Welcome in. There's 217 Outdoor, Rebel Outdoor, Rebel. Okay, this is there's Hog Leg. Oh, I dropped the link out there. I don't see takedown though. Okay. Chris Everett's in the house. Welcome in, Chris. Okay, let's see. There's Nightbot. Rattle Trap Fishing. Welcome in, my man. I'm here. Oh, you, oh my gosh, you didn't see me. Welcome in, Solo Texan. David Smith, welcome in the house. And that's all that's chatted so far.
Hello, peoples. Welcome in.
We now have 17 wonderful people in here.
Appreciate y'all coming up in here this morning to support the Boar's Nest. Nice of you.
Yes, Matt. Yes, yes. I want to start the show off by uh, reminding the people about this right here. Uh,
Oh, yeah.
that's a for a good cause. I mean, Greenwell. He's celebrating his 10-year anniversary, uh, October 16th, 2022, 7 a.m. to noon Central Time. So that's 8 a.m. Eastern Time. He's been clean now for 10 years, and there's going to be lots of fun time and gathering. There's going to be lots of people fishing on there, and I'm not sure, but I'm thinking there might be some giveaways too.
That's kind of what I heard through the grapevine. Maybe it could be, you know.
Yeah. And then also we have this right here, Catfish Viking and Big Skip presents the Wheeler Bash. It's going to be a YouTube meetup.
Whoop, whoop.
There's going to be free food and drinks available, and that starts at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Central Time. And it's going to be held at
Right.
Joe Wheeler State Park. And then this coming Saturday is, oh, yeah, really. There's going to be, let's see. I couldn't get the doggone thing copied. Let's see. Let me go to my email. We're going to be facing up against, let's see. Yeah. Gmail.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
is this right? Gmail. Huh?
Ah,
Yeah, it is. We're gonna be. Let's see. Let me do it this way.
er,
I think I can share it. I didn't make the thumbnail for it. Well, I made one for it, but they didn't want to use it. But I can do it like this. Is that sharing it out? Yeah, there you go.
there it is right there.
Let's see. Let the battle. Oh, where'd it go?
What? Well, you
Begin.
watch it. It's got bad internet service.
There's gonna be a catfishing battle. It's gonna happen this Saturday, uh, starting at 8 Eastern time,
AM.
a.m. 8 a.m. morning time fishing, my friend.
Breakfast time. Breakfast time.
Breakfast. And it's gonna be the Boar's Nest crew against the Friday Night Bites
Net.
crew.
Oh, I thought it was Nets.
No, it says right there, Friday Night Bites crew.
Oh, that's a misspell. Should have been Nets. No, I'm just kidding.
They just can't get enough because it looks like we done beat them up right there. You know, the hog done got it. We
Yeah,
got a
they look
hold
kind of rough, don't they?
Heck yeah.
Mm-mm.
All right. That's going to take place this Saturday morning, folks. And then we're going to have another announcement to make. Heel Jack is putting on one, and I couldn't copy it either, but I can share it out. Uh, it's called the Copycat Tournament.
Yeah.
There we go. And that's going to be the following Saturday, September 24th. It starts at 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. It's going to be awareness. They're trying to raise money for uh, the V Foundation, uh, Victory Over Cancer. Uh, if I'm not mistaken, he was a basketball coach or a football coach for, I think, North Carolina. He died a few years
Okay.
back, and they're going to raise money for cancer research. There's going to be 8 anglers in it, and I'm not sure who the anglers are going to be in it though. But be sure y'all check that out on September 24th, starting at 8 a.m.
All right, all right.
Let's get back over here to the chat.
When did
Oh,
Miss Jody say she was going to do her tournament? Was that the 24th too?
I think so. So, and I don't have any information on that
But
one.
that's going to be a night tournament. Hers is.
Yes, it's going to be a flathead tournament, I think.
Yep, flatheads only, she said. I don't know any more details than that than what she said here the other morning. So
Right.
I'm sure she'll come up with a thumbnail and all that good stuff, promoting it here in the next few days to a week.
Thank you, David.
There's Curtis. What you say, little brother?
Who's going to win? I think. Now I know who's going to win.
Speak of Jody. Whoop, there she is. Whoop,
I
there
know
she
who's going
is.
to win when we battle against the Nats. The Hawks going to win. There's been a lot of smack talk in our group text here lately.
Yeah, been a little smack going on this evening.
Welcome in, Curtis.
I see a little bit in that this evening, a little smack talk.
Why ain't you up here, Curtis? Welcome in, Pontoon Jody.
Hey, Jody. That 217 Rebel. What's up,
Buck,
buddy?
Buck Williams in the house. Just got back from the lake. Had never fished this lake from the bank. Never went for catfish there either. Got a little 17-inch channel, 26, 20-inch channel pickerel.
Right.
Oh, good. Hey, Buck, Look at that. I made a bracket to go on top of it. Got it bolted to it. You know, mounted on the boat tomorrow. Thank you, my friend, for sending.
Why did M&M stop you? They ain't no stop you before you set up on here. Much of them look like a chipmunk with your jaws full of M&M. What's that? That ain't no excuse, bro. That ain't no excuse.
Man, come on. Don't you try to use that as an excuse. Come on.
We know better than that, man. We not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but we do got a little bit of an edge. You know what I'm saying? Come on up in here, bro. You eat them up in here all the time anyway.
Anybody wants to link out there without having to go all the way to the top, I'll drop it right there.
I think he's scared.
I think so too.
I think he afraid some of them gnats gonna come up here and start flying around. He don't want to hear it. That's what it is.
Jody, yeah, his is Saturday morning.
Yeah, his is in the morning. I think yours said what you said. Yours was night, right, Jody? At least that's what we just said, right? When you popped in, I'm surprised you didn't hear it.
Let's see. He asked me a while back that I want after my first tournament if I wanted to host this one, but I chose not to. So he took it upon himself to host it, and it's not that I don't. It's not that I don't want to support Cancer Society. It's just the fact that I don't know that if I want to be responsible for taking up donations, and I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for answering to the money taken up. So I opted out, and he took it on himself. But it's gonna be Saturday, October 24th at 8 a.m. Eastern, and it's gonna run to 12 p.m. Eastern.
Hey, listen. You hear that? You hear it?
So,
You hear it all there?
yeah. What is it?
That's the crunching of M&M. Curtis getting down on them too. Sound like a horse eating corn. Good Lord.
Yeah, it does.
What I thought it would to start with.
Oh wow.
Now he don't want to talk to us. He got his mouth so full. He's like, oh, go.
Yeah, I know it.
I don't know why I think
Hello?
Just sit right there. Okay.
Turn your icon off every once in a while. Let's see how full your cheeks is. And just a munch. Just a munch away.
yeah, work on one on.
He said something about
That's what I thought he said.
yeah, no dig. I heard it. Unfortunately, I don't know Chinese.
Hey, folks.
Hey, what's up?
Let's get Uncle Lou to 500.
That's right. Tell them about what Muskrat and them doing Friday.
That's right. Muskrat, J-Dog, Hooks and Hammocks, Two Stands, Brian B, bunch of them. They're going to fish Friday night, I think it is. They're going to get on the boats, and they're not going to come off of their boats until they get Uncle Lou to 500.
I thought that was Friday morning at 8 a.m.
Oh, correct me. Why don't you? Is it
I'm
Friday?
thinking. I'm thinking that's when. I thought that's what Roger said last night. He showed.
Okay. Then I stand corrected.
Now, if I'm wrong, it's Hog Leg's fault. But I think that's what he said.
Yeah, well, uh, it's going to happen sometime Friday. Just be on the lookout for more information about it.
252. Yeah, I think I seen it. I seen it already under the notification. It's floating around there down there. Roger done got it out there. So it's out there. I think it's 8 a.m. when that starts. They're gonna get in the boat, a bank, or wherever they're fishing at, and gonna keep fishing and doing it until they get Uncle Lou over 500. If it takes a day, five, it takes 2 days, whatever. If it takes a month, well, I don't know. I ran there stared at it long. I don't know, but I
Right
hate to be in that boat after a month of being there that good.
I told you. I told you. Yeah.
Man, that's just I don't know what he got hanging out in the background. Look like some kind of molded curtain shower or something.
Oh man. All right, Van says it starts Friday at 6 p.m. Friday
Oh,
night.
okay. I stand corrected. I think Van's supposed to be in it too. Huh?
Yep.
Okay, starts Friday night. Squeeze me and color me stupid. I thought it was 8 o'clock Friday morning. See, Hogger, I told you, but you wouldn't listen. It's all your fault.
I was right. You was wrong.
Hey, I know you was wrong, but I'm man enough to admit when I'm wrong. As little like you are. No, I'm just playing.
I pay attention to them little details like that.
Oh yeah, since when? Oh, I mean, okay,
Oh, okay. I'm very vigilant, my friend.
okay.
And I'm not always. I'm very vigilant, but I'm not always sure that I know what I'm talking about. Therefore, I say, if I'm not mistaken,
Oh, so in other words, what you do is cover your butt.
that's right. That's the way
Okay.
you
Well,
do it. Oh man. You know, if I ain't mistaken, Curtis chews like Eric.
sometimes it's hard for me to tell them apart. I have to look 2 or 3 times to make sure.
you know, back when first was meeting
How you?
Eric and Curtis, I didn't know the difference between them.
Me neither. Hog leg, you still want to challenge some Kentucky boy?
Oh, heck yeah.
They ain't gonna turn on us now.
Yeah, he's a Kentucky boy.
Yeah, I know it, but he's gonna turn on us, man. I don't know what kind of color that is. That one was yellow. That look like a funky off green. But the color of mold. Look like it. That shower curtain you got back there behind. Uh-huh. What color is your favorite, Curtis? That's what Pontoon Jody said.
Welcome in, Mark.
Well, you said that must have flat head. Welcome in here, buddy. How you doing this month? Yellow must be. Oh, that's that. That yellow. It looked like it's a molded green to me.
I'll take all the. What? You got a bunch of green ones there. It look like you don't eat the green ones.
Oh, don't you worry. You eat 'em.
You know what green one wants to do to you, don't you? Oh, you don't want you don't. I understand. That's a bad way to be. In some cases, I've always heard the green ones uh, make you happy.
Oh, they like an aphrodisiac.
Yeah.
You gotta keep an eye on Curtis, make sure he don't grab his little buddy over there.
Oh man. Uh,
Hell, what I talking about?
okay.
Huh? All right. Okay.
We'll get through with
Yep.
the river gnats and yeah. What y'all gonna call yourself? Just the KY boys.
Yeah, Mark. He's still having mic issues. He can't chew M&Ms on this show without muting his mic or something. I don't know what it is. He don't want to talk to us.
Oh yeah, let's get Danny Stone. He gonna need but 24 more to get 1K.
Heck yeah.
If y'all
I
don't have,
know Roger and them said they're gonna promote him Friday and that thing too, try to get him a 1K too if he ain't already there. They say if he is, they're just gonna celebrate it anyway. Rock on.
that's right. But he ain't but 24 away, people. And
I'm surprised the way he flapped his gums. He ain't about 6,000 by now.
yeah, really, me too.
He
Yeah,
said some rack burp. I don't know what that was.
I know that. I do know that.
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with that. Hey Emily, how you doing?
Yeah, that's sad about the not being able to use the mafia name no more.
Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, Van.
All right.
2 stands fish.
Welcome in, two stands.
This is my Virginia brother.
Uh-oh. Danny
Off the,
Stone is
off the
14 away from
James
1K.
River. He's about 14 away from 1K. He might make it about Friday then. I hope he does.
Let's see if we can get him that 14 within this show. Okay.
Ow! Yeah, everybody got a community tab. Share that man out. Let's pump it up. Let's start to get him 1K here this morning.
Yes, sir. Listen.
Ah,
Huh?
oh my God, what'd you say?
Where you coming from?
Get your magic marker on a piece of paper and a notebook and write for us. Hey, Rhonda, how you doing, Whiskers? Good morning to you.
Let's see.
She says, "Eight fishing and reception is really bad, but I am trying to listen in." Okay, girl. Well, thank you for trying.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Thank you for trying. Whose reception is really bad though?
Oh, he wrote something in the chat. Says, is there anything on your end you can do to help?
Let me check it and see. I don't know. Well, it looks like I'm under. There you go.
That's right, Ma. He can't just type in chat. Yeah, he could do that too.
Let's see. Set it back. All right, try it now.
Kenneth is the man.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
We heard you that time.
Kenneth can catch big fish. I know he's going to Saturday.
Hey, that's amazing.
Mm.
So what M&M's?
Nope.
Good deal there. This is weird, typing and talking.
Yeah, the mayor's up in the house. Mayor Who stands, my Virginia brother from off of James River, around Richmond town, up in the house this morning. Glad to have you in here, brother.
Let's see. I'm gonna mute it.
Hey, Van. Did I hear right? The Kentucky boys are wanting to challenge the Boar's Nest?
That's what he was. That's what Vane was saying, but he said he gonna wait till after the surgery on the 29th, he said.
Miss Sandy, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. After her surgery. He knows when he need to be there for. He don't want his groceries cut off.
Is he going to have Kelly Bullock on his team?
I hope so. I mean, I don't know. We ain't gonna be fishing for bass, are we?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, did I say that? I didn't mean to say that.
There you go. Danny only leads. I subscribe to him on my other channel.
Appreciate that, 217.
All right, Rebel done shared him. I seen Rebel. I see you was live tonight. I'm sorry I didn't jump in there. To be honest with you, I was looking at you with one eye, and I was trying to go come in there, and the next thing I know, my alarm clock was going off, brother. And I apologize for it.
I seen that. Who was that? Dominic Texan?
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay, my friend.
It will be me.
And if y'all don't mind,
be me, Jay Puppy, Chad, and Chris. Oh.
Hooks and Hammocks is not in Kentucky, so that's a no-go.
Good morning, Valerie.
Hi, Valerie.
Good morning, Val. How you doing, girl?
That's what Mark said.
Oh man!
We'll have shirts made up for them boys.
Oh man!
They wouldn't wear it if we was sent it to them.
Well, there he is, Uncle John talking smack.
Oh my goodness! Hey, John.
We'll smell pig roasting. Good morning, fella. Yeah, man, pigs roasting will bring you up over the big. That's some good stuff.
Yeah, all I can say is come get you some.
Hey, that's all right, Rebel. I'm used to that, bud. I ain't caught none of the last 4 times I went fishing. Sometimes you have a good time without catching fish, too, you know. I go watch it, man. I go watch a replay of it today, sometime today.
217. I think you need to make you some more mods. Valerie and Ned, Melissa. Be some good ones for you. Mark, why you picking on me? Because you a truck driver.
You got that right, Mark.
Oh, where's my patches go? Where's my patches go? Oh,
I'm glad to see Rattle Trap up in here this morning. I ain't seen Rattle Trap in a right good while. How you doing?
Mm-hmm.
whoop, whoop. Keep on trucking.
Thank you, Melissa, for dropping Eric's link.
Whoop, whoop. Keep on.
Well, thanks for dropping everybody's link, really.
Don't. Man, you just guilty by association.
Welcome in, week.
What's up, Week?
Morning, week.
I need to put some music on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna sign?
Morning, Francis.
So if you gonna sign, just leave it off. I mean, you go ahead on with it. Yeah.
Let's see. I want
I ain't singing.
to play the campfire song or the cattle song.
Hey, Francis, what you doing, girl?
Welcome in, Francis.
Start singing.
Music fills in so you can't hear the cricket or the gnats.
I don't hear no crickets.
I hear a little gnats flying. It's like mosquito.
But we're going to stomp the gnats out on Saturday.
Oh, I got some deep woods off for them.
Yeah.
I just hope we don't look all surprised and hurt when they's like, wow.
They're going to say, why'd you guys do that to us?
John, hey, John, have you ever noticed your thumbnail?
All right. See you later, man.
Later, Van. Take it easy, buddy.
Take it easy, Van. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, man. Get you some rest, brother. You ain't got a long sleep, my friend.
Thanks for coming in and letting me know I was right about Friday night.
He said go.
All right, let's see.
Hey, appreciate that, Melissa. Eric is getting close to 200.
Look at that.
Boar is this.
Look at that.
We already beat up their fish.
Yeah. Hell yeah, I can beat them up.
Look at their fish.
Yeah. That big old hog got a hold of the fish already. It looks like.
The poor little fish, it look like he hurting. Hey, Chucky Morgan.
Welcome in, Chucky.
Morning, Mr. Morgan. Yep, you got that right, Melissa.
I'll be right back, boss. I'm gonna take my mail. It's gonna take me a few minutes.
All right. Old school fish. Yeah, I'd say it's old school. Most of your team's old school, ain't they?
I like it though. That's pretty cool looking.
Yeah.
I like the whole thing. It looks cool. Mark, that fish looks as tired as I feel.
Yeah. Let me get that ugly.
It's going to be a butt whooping, folks. He just got done spawning.
Yeah, right.
Well, you ain't going to want to show that fish when we're getting done with them. That's right. Help my buddy Kenneth out.
Oh,
My buddy's he had 290. Woohoo! He almost had 300. Woo-hoo.
Yep. And yeah, and don't forget about this right here, please, folks. If y'all knew how much this is going to mean to Mike Greenwell, y'all don't know how much that means to Mike Greenwell if everyone shows up and just loaded up with over 1,000 views.
That's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah. Yep. Just take good.
That's going to be an all day. That's going to be an all day fishing there.
Yep. See you 7 a.m. to noon.
That and then 6 o'clock in p.m. I think it's when they're doing it on Buskrat's channel or somebody's channel. The Uncle Lou stuff.
That's this Friday, ain't it? Uncle Lou
Yeah.
stuff.
That's the same day. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
If Jody was in here, she could tell you. I'm pretty sure it's the same day.
Oh, this is September, my friend.
Oh, I read that wrong.
Yeah, that's October.
That's yeah. Durr. I'm all jacked up for it already. Sorry, folks. The M&Ms have gotten to me. Like Kenny says, ooh. If you should not let your mouth write checks your spanking booty can't cover. Uncle Tom?
Oh.
You better hit the aquarium, is all I'm going to say. Because,
Rustic, in that smack talk I seen, Rustic was so happy. He said he found out my hole.
I hope he did.
Welcome in, the mayor.
Boom, boom, bam. What's up, everybody? How's it going?
Hey, Mr. Stan.
I happened to hear y'all talking about what's happening Friday night.
That's right.
And that's something, I kind of stepped back a little bit, but you know what? I'm going back to my roots, and my roots is helping everybody out there. That's kind of how I got deemed the mayor. It wasn't something that I did. That's just what I was called. Well, this Friday, on Muskrat Adventures channel at 6 p.m. We're going live. There's two goals. There's two main goals. Well, actually now there's three, because I see that y'all are fishing on Saturday morning. So there's three main goals. The first one is Danny Stone to 1K. And I think Hogleg, you and Kenneth, you do such a great job here on the overnights. I think that we could probably get him to 1K tonight, right here on your show.
That's what I think.
I'm agreeing with you. Y'all are doing an amazing job. You've got such a great following out here coming in overnight hours. You know, there's so many people that are up here and serve such a great purpose to all the people out here in the overnight. I think we get Danny to 1K tonight. So that we don't even got to worry about for Friday. That's number one. Number two is Uncle Lou to 500. Now, Uncle Lou just wants to get to 500 just so that he can have a community tab to, you know, when he puts out some of those awesome new things that he gets, just to put out there and help some other people grow. That's the number two goal, is to get Uncle Lou to 500. Now, we're not going to obviously be able to do that tonight, but we're planning on doing that Friday night on Muskrat channel. We're going live starting at 6 p.m. and fishing whatever. Well, now number three is we want to get Uncle Lou to 500 before y'all go live Saturday morning.
That would be awesome.
How you doing there, Stan?
Hey.
It's
Stephen Corley.
Steve, Mississippi Live. Stephen Corley, how's it going? Good to see you, my friend.
Oh, man, wonderful.
But that is the goals. That's the goals. Thank you. Man, in my eyes, I know how John Parker feels. Y'all see me doing this a lot. Like, it's just tough to read things anymore.
Yeah. I need to go. I was just saying it the other night. I need to step up another notch on my reading glasses. The 1.5s ain't doing no good no more.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. Well, and actually, number four, you know, since I'm going to be out there fishing already, you know, if the hog pen needs a fill-in, if they need, you know, I've kind of been with y'all quite a bit here. I'll be out there fishing, so if y'all need someone to fish with you Saturday during the day,
okay,
I'm throwing it out there. I'm just saying.
Sounds good. But Stan, honestly, we don't need the help. They might need help over there on that Friday night max.
Yeah. Oh man.
And I see out there in chat that Melissa's saying that Kenneth is really close to. He's at 290.
Yep.
So that, you know what that means? That's awesome. That means that everybody's growing. Everybody's getting some new people coming in there.
That's right.
Kenneth needs only 10 more people to hit 300. That's amazing.
300.
Tom, LG Bass, he's not too far from 500 either.
Isn't that something? That's just awesome.
Right.
He's like 50 something.
That is awesome. And Tom and I kind of started back at, I remember, this is going back a year and a half, 2 years ago now. Tom and I just happened to find out we're both from Virginia, and we started emailing each other back and forth pictures and things like that. And, then long story short, I'm down at the dock, and, now there's been all these other people. Now the dock is like it was the number two. Now it's the number one destination in Virginia for travel destinations in Virginia. I'm just saying.
Everybody wants to fish on the dock.
That's right. There you go.
And I think back when I came on the scene back last year, around this time when I came on the scene, I didn't start my show until November, 9 months ago. But I've been on the scene about this time last year, and I came up on Aaron's panel the first time when they were fishing at the dock.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm the very first one that dubbed that as the famous dock. Because if I ain't mistaken, that was when I called it the famous dock. Because I was talking about I wanted to go to that famous dock. And it's famous now.
Yeah, I was telling LG and them, they were having Aaron was going up there every weekend and they were fishing there. The issue with the dock, let me tell you what it is.
Oh man.
There's 3 boards of service on that dock. Like if you don't have your camera in those 3 boards on that dock, just no service. It's kind of funny how it's just that one little specific spot. You got to get right in there.
Right. Hey, and if y'all don't know, we're talking about the dock that this fish right here was caught. 92-pound blue.
Hey, I think I remember that night.
There you go. And not only that dock right there, it took second place. I'd say second place in the Iron Cat bank tournament. I'm just saying.
Yep.
I was fishing on that dock there during the Iron Cat. We took second place in that.
Yep.
That night that fish was caught right there. Josh caught a 40-some pounder, and LG Tom he caught. I think his was in 30s. The same night. And I caught the bait. I caught a 5-pounder.
Hey, at least you're catching.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Oh.
I said, yeah, I was catching that night.
There you go.
This is the thing I love about that dock. People have this idea that catfish are these just lazy, bottom feeding kind of fish. Well, if that was the case, guess what? They'd be catching the same fish over and over.
That's right.
You look at how many different fish have been caught from that same dock over the past year and change.
They run up and down that old river channel out there, and you got the slinger to get out there, but if you got a pretty good casting outfit, you can get out there and get on that ledge, which drops off in that river channel too. That's where they catch a lot of them, on that ledge.
There you go. But what that proves is that catfish are not just these lazy, bottom-feeding scavenger type fish. These are the top predators in the waters that you're in. These are game fish. They deserve to be in most of the states that they're in. They should be titled as game fish. And that, the dock itself right there proves that they're not that bottom lazy. They are game fish. They're just as game fish as striped bass or largemouth bass or muskies, etc. These are game. They're predator fish.
There was some biologists were tracking blue catfish on the Mississippi River, and they tracked one that had traveled 500 miles on the Mississippi River.
There you go.
So they are highly migratory.
Get you some rest, brother. I won't try to overstep y'all. I was just trying to tell Mr. Flathead good night.
All right, good night, Mark. Get you some rest.
So when that sucker's there today, it may or may not be there tomorrow.
More likely not.
Yeah, exactly. And that is one of those old school myths about catfish that people kind of, they take it as these lazy, nothing kind of fish, but they're not. They're in most cases they're the top predator in every lake or every body of water that they're in.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
And Mark, Catfish and Crappie, awesome. What an awesome dude right there. Big shout out to Mark.
Yep.
Mark's a heck of a guy.
Oh,
yeah.
Without a doubt.
I don't care what Chad says about him.
Hey, we wouldn't be where we're at without Catfish and Crappie, without Mark. So big shout out to him.
That's right.
I want to tell you who else is a heck of a guy, and that's Palmetto Cats, Kevin Lakin.
Yep.
He's, and I ain't going to tell you why I say that, but I'll tell you he's a heck of a guy.
Well, I know he's a heck of a guy because me and KP was guest on his podcast last last week.
Yeah.
When's that going to come out?
Should come out this week on YouTube.
On his podcast YouTube channel.
The thing is, if you've got some issues going on and you need some extra prayers, you need to talk to someone. He's helped a lot more people behind the scenes than he has on the scenes. We'll just put it that way.
Yeah, he. I don't want to say too much because there's a third person involved, but he resolved an issue, and that turned out to be the third person. It was just a misunderstanding, and he resolved it. He didn't have to. I just mentioned it to him, and he said, "You know what? Let me call this person," and bam, it got resolved. And like I said, I don't want to go into any more detail because we don't need to go into any more detail.
Right.
But he just, you know, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
All right, Rebel. Take care, buddy.
I do. Yeah, thank you.
7, good to see you.
Thanks for coming in, 217.
And hello, Francis. I see you spoke to us. How you doing, girl?
Buck Williams says, I'm lazy and I like to lay on the bottom. Well, you ain't no catfish, that's for sure.
There you go.
He's a log.
And I tell you what, if it wasn't for Catfish and Crappie, Mark, I may not have been on the scene, because other than the big guys, the known big guys out there like Muddy River, Chris Salters, Steve Douglas, I was searching. I was up late at night one night, and I was searching, and I just typed in. I went to the live side of YouTube, and I typed in catfishing, and Mark popped up. He was out live fishing on his boat one night, and let's see, Becca, JTC was in there, and believe it or not, JTC had less than 100 subscribers, and he was. I was in there looking around, and next thing you know, I found Catfish and Crappie. I got involved in this catfish family community.
It was history after that.
Yes, sir.
Right. You know, when I subscribed to Stan, he was still doing the show with Ace.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago. And you didn't
have
my very many subscribers back then. But you were doing that show with Ace, and that's when I subscribed to you.
Yeah, I know, my friend. I appreciate it, and I'm just I'm blown away every day that here it is, a year and a half, almost 2,000 awesome people out there later, and we're still going. And
yeah,
it just it's amazing what this you know. And I'm old. You know, you see the gray. I'm old school. I never. Before I even started doing this, I didn't even believe in like social media, and I didn't even have the Facebook until I started doing all this stuff. And it's just amazing. Well, I wouldn't, but there's so many. It's such an easier way to get in touch with people. I don't do following a lot of the drama and all that kind of stuff, but it's just such an easy way if you have Facebook for a lot of people to get in touch with you outside of, you know, because it's tough on YouTube, you know, put a comment on my video and then you might catch it, you might not.
Right.
But it's just such a like it totally changed. It totally changed my life, that's for sure. And if I could just point out, Melissa just pointed out there, that's the one thing I'd love to accomplish tonight. You know, Friday night we'll get Uncle Lou to that, and then Saturday morning y'all gonna go up there and take on that Friday night bites and beat the heck out of them on Saturday. But if we could get Danny Stone to 1K tonight, that would be just amazing.
Morning, Puddin', Jeremy.
Welcome in, JTC.
Pudding in the house. What's that, pudding?
I bet y'all didn't know. I bet y'all didn't know this about Stan. He's a pretty quiet and reserved guy too.
It was hard to get Stan to talk.
That's true. That's true. Right? At CatCon, I maybe said 2 words. I might have talked to maybe 1, 2 people. That was about it. That was
Yeah, you like me then, Stan. You kind of sit in the corner, look in the corner, stay reserved, or everybody's
That's
waiting.
right.
Yeah, man.
Stan's a tall guy like you, Kenneth.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was, that was the thing that shocked me is like everybody said, damn, you're a big dude.
Yeah. It was great meeting you and your son.
Oh, well, thank you. It was great meeting you and your brother also. Everybody at CatCon, everybody that I've met out there, it's just been absolutely amazing.
It was just like family.
Oh, without a doubt. And you physically face to face meet people for the first time. And but it's the same as talking to them out in chat. You felt like you've already known them. It's like, hey, how's it going? Like it's not a shock. It's not a surprise. You've actually talked to them for however long, and it really is awesome.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, folks. Well, let's get Danny Stone to 1K tonight.
And Melissa said he's only 13 away.
13, yeah. He was he started out earlier tonight at 20, I think it was 24, 26, something like that. And we were on Sunfish King, was doing reaction videos, so we were in there for a little bit. We managed to get him up, 10 or 12 people there. So, but that's the goal, to get him to 1K before Friday.
Yeah, that way he won't have to show up Friday. We ain't got to listen to him. I'm just playing.
Oh man,
just messing with him. Oh boy, pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all paid attention to my community tab or not, but I have Uncle Lou listed on my community tab. I have Melissa listed on my community tab, and I've had Kenneth listed on my community tab. I have Ernie Brown listed on my community tab.
He's also close to 500.
Right, and I've got so many people listed on my community tab, and they're just a few away from their goals, whether it be 500 or 1,000. But y'all just go check out my community tab if you don't mind.
Or dude, look, even if you're just starting out and 50 is your goal, or 100, or whatever it is,
Right.
if you're happy, you're having fun, you're being yourself, keeping positive, you're doing the right thing.
Right.
Hey, go for it, man. That's
right.
Yeah, that's how we all started.
And that's what we promote too, Stan, and on Hogleg and Melissa's show and mine too. Is anybody want to come up on panel or want to come in and chat and talk about something they got going on, or with the channel, or where they at, what the goals are, whatever, if they got something, a tournament or something they want to put on and want to come up in and promote it, then that's fine. I mean, we try to do that all the time, get people to come up and talk about themselves, Don't matter if you're 1 sub or you're 5 million subs,
Or if they want to come up and cook something.
Yeah, it'd be all right if it's close enough, though, they can give us a taste.
Somebody will come up there and cook a steak in front of everybody.
Oh, Lord.
You can have that.
Oh, my goodness gracious. What the?
Hey, Hogleg, show Stan your fishing rod.
Oh. Brian B finally came through for me. Sent me a blue Uncle Lou rod.
There you go. Ain't that pretty?
Yeah, I paired it up with a blue Chaos 60.
There you go.
That's nice.
And
Those-
that,
Where did you get that? I ain't seen that
oh,
before.
I got that last week.
That's the first time I've seen that, Ron. Real most time you show stuff off a little bit. Good
I'll tell you
luck.
what, those chaos, those Pisky Fun Cat. Well, we all know. First of all, we all know what Uncle Lou rods can do. We've seen them catch some monster fish. You know, I'm not going to bring up that 222-pound sturgeon that I caught. I won't bring that up at all on a medium action Uncle Lou rod. I'm not going to bring that.
What? When was
You can
that?
bring it up here. We like to see it.
Well, Stan,
I hadn't heard nothing. I hadn't
I
heard
don't got
nothing
the
about
picture.
that.
The picture's not by me, but the Uncle Lou rod is right there.
Oh, Lord.
Classic
Stan's so
orange.
modest, he wouldn't talk about something like catching a big
No,
fish
no,
like that
you know,
over
far
and
be it
over
for me
and
to bring
over.
up that 222-pound fish that we caught on that Uncle Lou rod, but
But
I'm just
I
saying,
gotta
but
that was impressive right there.
thank you.
That was, that was really impressive.
Stan, you're going to have to get together with me and tell me about it sometime, because I hadn't heard this story.
Stan, was that a medium heavy that you
No,
got it on?
medium, just a straight medium action Uncle Lou rod. Crazy. No, I joke. I you know what? That's just that's my way of still having fun with it, and everybody seems to get a kick out of it out there. Without Dan and without Stan 3, that fish never would have happened. I'm just, let's be honest. That was a team effort, and that's just I still have fun with it, but
It happened that way it's meant to be, man. So, brag, brother, brag.
I know
Hey,
I would.
yep.
I'd be putting it up on billboards and everything.
Well, thank you. But the point being is that those Uncle Lou rods, if you can, I've been fishing for 5 decades, and I've caught some monster fish, including some big saltwater fish, and I've never felt anything like that. And for a medium action, I was not worried about the rod at all. As much as you all saw that going over and bending in half, that rod still could have handled more, which is crazy. But it was awesome. So big shout out to Uncle Lou and Uncle Lou rods, and
Yes.
I've just been blessed by Uncle Lou to even be, part of his family, I guess you could say. We've Uncle Lou's been a big supporter of Two Stands since we first started, so I can't thank him enough.
Yeah, I did too, Bud Williams. I seen it live.
Thank you. Yeah,
Y'all
I
know
don't. I don't remember. I have to go back and watch it because I blacked out for a lot of it.
I tell you another impressive fight that didn't end as well as everybody had hoped, and that was when Creole's son hooked up with that fish
Yeah.
during that
Yeah.
tournament, and he fought that thing for 2.5 hours, and it hung him
Oh.
up.
And weren't we all sitting there like, come on, what is it? What is it?
Yeah, everybody's just right there on the edge of their seat, and they're fighting this thing, and man, and it was heartbreaking when it wrapped him up.
I mean, I literally, I think I had tears coming down the cheeks. I was so invested in it.
Right.
I just wanted to see this thing.
I believe I know what it was now. It was probably
Think it was a shark?
Yeah.
I don't know, because they were using monofilament leaders. I think if he'd have had a shark up in there, it would have cut him.
Mm.
Well, one thing we can guarantee, as Brian B will say, one thing for certain, two things for sure. That was a big ass fish, whatever it was.
Yeah.
It was a
It
big
could
fish.
have been- it could have been a Gulf sturgeon. It could have been a big flathead. I don't think that would have been a gar staying down like that. As big as the alligator gar get, and as much as they could do that, they're not going to stay down like that.
Nope, I agree. That's what made us. That's why I really think it was it fought like a catfish. It was that a big flathead action where, and think about it, in current with the flathead, the way that the front of their design is, that current is going to be with the way that their mouth scoops down like that, they just stay down. Like that's
that big tail.
Yeah.
Flathead has a huge tail, and it's straight across. Don't got no V's in it or nothing.
and they do like to stay down on the bottom. I was catching, I think it was 3 years ago. I was on the Mississippi River and was catching eater-sized flatheads, and there was about an hour period where every time a barge would go up, I would catch 1 or 2, and I think I caught 7 or 8 in an hour. And they stayed on the bottom, and it was like they were digging their pec fins into the bottom, and I was just having to drag them up. They didn't want to come up out of there, and they weren't big ones.
Yep. The only thing that's got me, hesitant about it being a freshwater fish is the amount of time. Freshwater fish don't necessarily have that oxygen content that the saltwater fish have to be able to battle as long. That's the only thing.
Yeah. But like I said, just to me, him using monofilament leaders at that time, if it had been a shark, I don't see him keeping fish on. Because, the night he caught that first shark, he was constantly getting cut and losing his hook. He lost several rigs that night, and that was the only shark that he landed. But everything else, it was cutting his line. So, as big of a fish as that was, I believe it would have cut his monofilament.
Yeah,
but you never know. It could have been a dadgum alligator snapping turtle.
There is so many things in the Mississippi that thing could have been that we'll never know. All we can agree upon is that was that was an epic battle. We were all, anybody that watched that or went back and watched it, you were on the edge of your seat like this the entire. You were like, yeah, and you thought you gained a little ground, and you think you're getting close to seeing it, and then boom, no, it was back down again and fighting again.
20 miles north of me, back in the mid 90s, they were filling in a swamp to build a big travel center. I think it was a Love's Travel Center that they were building, and they were filling that swamp in, and a turtle came crawling out of it. Giant, massive alligator snapping turtle. Well, they called biologists to come get it, and they were examining that thing, and it had a flint arrowhead stuck in its shell.
Wow.
I mean, how long has it been since Indians have been shooting flint arrowheads?
That's crazy.
All right, good night, John Orton.
Now that river,
Take it easy, J.O.
That river runs through the Choctaw Indian Reservation up in Philadelphia, Mississippi. So, it very well could have migrated all the way down the river like that. But for it to have that flint stuck in its shell all that time.
Yeah.
What's up, Tony?
Tony Harrison, how you doing, buddy?
I gotta give a big shout out to Tony. He's been a big supporter. He's fished every stand day morning out there since day one. So big shout out to Tony. Appreciate you, Tony, for being a big part of the stand day. Thank you.
Hey, Backlash and all around, sir. Want to say hey to y'all. How y'all doing?
And John, have a great night. Safe travels to you on all your travels out there. Big shout out to all the truckers out there that keep the country going.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Even Van.
Oh my goodness.
That's right, even man.
He's a good dude.
But yeah, and I think that's another thing, Stephen, that a lot of people that if you don't know turtles or catfish or any of that stuff, like for them to get that size, like that takes years and years and decades.
Exactly.
You know, that's why it kind of breaks my heart a little bit, and I'm not going to get on a soapbox and do all that about. But when you see these monster fish that are hanging up, and you know they're not going back out there again, it breaks my heart. That's you know, you're taking something that survived decades out there.
A year, 2 years ago, someone posted in a Facebook group. They had been down the Leaf River fishing, and I'm guessing they were running trot lines. But they posted, "Who says you can't catch big fish in the Leaf River anymore?" And
Brandon Harper, how you doing?
5 huge flatheads hanging up under a shed. And I just commented, and I said, "Well, we definitely won't be catching those anymore."
Right?
You know.
Yeah,
That's something special. That's, you know, it's not an everyday thing when you see something like that. You know.
Right.
Yeah, and those 5 fish were from 30 to well over 50 pounds. The biggest one was monstrous.
They deserve to go back in the water. You know.
Here you go. Think about it. When you're, you know, us humans, when we're born, we don't automatically. We're not at 1 or 2 years old reproducing. You know, we get up at a certain age before we hit puberty and able to actually reproduce. Well, it's the same thing with fish. Your average blue cat, it's 7 or 8 years before they actually start mating and reproducing. So, you know, if you're taking those fish out of those bigger fish, number one, you're taking the best genetics out of your waters.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And number two, you're taking that one fish that could have reproduced. You're taking how many thousands and thousands of other fish that fish could have reproduced over however long it could have stayed out there, out of the water also. You know, there's nothing wrong. I'm not saying don't take fish, eat them. That's you know, that's awesome. You know, we all love eating fish. But, you know, I'm a big believer in slot limits. If you're going to do that, take some of those smaller, medium-sized fish out of the waters. That'll take a lot of the, you know, where they're battling for the same food source and things like that. A lot of places will want you to take those other smaller fish out of there.
Well,
But, you know, once they're reproducing,
you know, it's proven that catfish are cannibals.
mm-hmm.
You know,
I am too.
Remind me not to go fishing with you.
Heck, you know, I don't.
Heck yeah, I'm a cannibal. All you gotta do is put some meat in front of me, I'm gonna eat it. Heck yeah.
You know what a cannibal is, don't you?
Yeah, I don't eat it raw all the time, though, boss. Just sometimes.
No. A cannibal is one that eats his own kind. That's
Oh. Well, I have been known to try that upon occasions too, just depending on how I was feeling at the time.
You'd have fit in with the party.
A carnivore is what you're thinking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I eat them too.
Note to self: when fishing with Kenneth, make sure you bring some food.
yeah. Bring snacks. That's for sure.
I'm gonna need more than M&Ms too, there, Kurt. I mean, that's good for a dessert, but I got to have something for it in.
I'll bring some better cheddars.
Better cheddar, some beef jerky, something.
Oh,
need
now you talking
to be
to my
chewing on
man.
something.
Anyone out there that ate Kenneth's chili that night, do y'all know what y'all really ate?
Yeah, do you really know? No.
Jody said it gave her gas.
Hey, look, breathing gives Jody gas. What you talking about? That's what I'm talking about right there. Now.
Yep.
Said Mountain Dew she drinks. That's what gives her gas.
No. Hey, don't be talking about Mountain Dew. That's a nectar
I
of
know.
God. Buckman said that's.
Oh, it gives you gas too. You just mute the camera every once in a while. I know what you're doing.
He's got his bottle there.
Yeah, he's trying to get a sponsorship. That's what it is. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bud. I hope these boys will see you one day and offer you a sponsorship. You deserve it.
Hey.
You've been promoting them for a while.
Thank.
Little luck. Yeah, Brandon, you hunting with a bow and arrow. Took a whole lot of time and a lot of luck.
You know what? Y'all see Stan 3 out there catching these big catfish and stuff, and he's been, you know, I raised him since day one with like he came out and I'm like, yes, here's a fishing pole, here's a gun, here's a bow.
Right.
I take him out his first day bow hunting. In New York, I think you had to be, I don't know, I think 12, I think, before you go archery hunt. You know, you when you got your son, you're like, okay, now you groom him into this stuff. And I've taught him, you know, you got to be patient. These things don't just happen. And up there, it was all, we didn't have any private land to hunt. It was all state land. So, you know, you looked on, and back then that was early 90s. So it was, you couldn't just go online and look up, you know, so you had to get like the topo maps and all this stuff and of state land. And, you know, we do all this stuff. And I'm like, we spend time out there the whole summer scouting, and we'll do some squirrel hunting in early September just to kind of get out there and see what we see. And if you see some rubs and, you know, scrapes and deer sign and things. So anyways, long story short, you know, you do all this stuff and you kind of teach that kind of patience thing. I'm like, son, you know, the chance of us sitting out here on your first day and getting something, you know, it's deer hunting's a patient. Like it's a time thing. You got to spend time out there in the woods. You got to spend time. Well, long story short, we're a half hour out there, and I'm sitting underneath it, and we're, you know, sitting on the ground. I'm not going to be up in the trees at that. You know, he's only, I think, 12, and so I'm underneath the tree and 30 yards up the trail. He's up the trail about 30 yards up from me. Well, I start hearing just after daybreak, and I hear shoo, and then I see boom, 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 boom. Half hour out in the woods, he's got his first deer. I'm like, you gotta be. Just like, well, there goes all those teachings of patience.
Now the patience sets in after that, right?
Yeah.
I don't understand. I was over here 30 minutes last week and I killed one. What the hell
There you go. Yeah, but then that's when the lessons came. Okay, now you had to field dress it, drag it out, go home and hang it up, and then you butcher it. We butcher all our own, you know, whenever we deer, we butcher it ourselves, do all that stuff.
Yeah, I do too. I don't tip mine no way and get it processed. I'm the processor. That way, while I'm finishing the processing, I can sample it.
Hey, dressing deer was my son's biology lesson, a reproductive lesson.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
You know, hung that doe up. When I got her, I was like, hey, here's her ovaries, here's her uterus, here's the urethra, you know, here's all this stuff on the deer. You know,
hey, note to all those fathers out there that have young sons, when it gets to biology class time and they've got to do the labs, and you've got outdoor sons, guess what? All the girls want to be their partners. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Melissa says she's going to get some coffee while we are chattering.
Yeah, Buck say I'll be driving around the back roads with a chainsaw. You right, Buck. I do that sometimes. I ain't cutting firewood either when I go.
Oh man, what are you doing out there then?
I'm throwing the tree down to get some meat to cook. Goose, possum, squirrel.
I think that was a reference to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a reference to my belly. Hey, Mr. Kennedy, and that's the woman right there that I like to fish with. She carry her a whole big picnic basket when she go fishing.
That's right.
I mean, that girl, she don't fool with no Bainey Wieners either. I mean, she cooked that down home stuff. She name off all that stuff she done cooked. And I got to go to the refrigerator and see what I got in there to eat after she finished naming off her menu.
Yeah.
Dale Hayslip, how you doing this morning?
Dale.
And
I have personally, Missy sent
Chucky
me a
Morgan
loaf of Nana bread way back when, and woo, that was some good stuff.
Yeah.
Week or two ago, I think she said she went out there with meatloaf and
Yeah, that's
she
right.
brought a
She
whole
made up
meatloaf
a
out
whole
there
big meal.
fishing.
I was like, hey, girl, when are we going fishing? I'm ready now. Heck
What
yeah.
up, Chucky?
Let me ask y'all this. Has anyone seen Danimal? Seen or heard from Danimal?
Not in several weeks, I haven't.
No, I hadn't seen or heard none of them either.
I hope nothing bad happened to him.
Missy Kennedy, how are you?
I hadn't seen him in no chats or nothing. No one. You used to see him everywhere.
Yeah.
Plus, he do his own lives. I don't even see no notifications come up where he was going live or nothing. So.
Yeah, no, and I don't recall him saying I'm going to take a break or anything like that.
No.
Sound like it might be a woman involved. That's what it sounds like to me. Just saying, you know.
Y'all heard anything from Elisha in a while?
Well, Alicia.
Yeah, I've talked to Alicia. Yeah, she's into more doing that digging
Magnet.
stuff now.
Metal
Yeah.
finding.
Yeah.
They changed the channel to fishing and metal detecting. There we go. I'll use my big boy word.
Yeah. Yeah, she's into that pretty big time. And last time I talked to her, she said she's gonna come back she needs to start coming back doing some lives and stuff. She said she will before long. But I think the met her a nice person, and they getting on pretty good too. So she talks to her, so that's good.
That's another good question, Tony. Tony says, what happened to Tinkerbell? I haven't seen Tinkerbell out there recently either.
Yeah.
Tinkerbell, was she Panay?
Yeah.
She was?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't even know what that means, but okay.
It's a Filipino woman is Panay. Pinoy is a Filipino
Oh,
man.
I just call them Filipinos.
Well, that's why we're Virginia brothers there, Kenneth.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know. I don't know all them fancy words, but I can tell you pretty much straight up something.
Well, I knew several Filipinos back when I was involved with roosters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I know there was some national disasters and things like that over there. I hope she wasn't caught up in any of that kind of stuff, and hope she's doing well out there.
Yeah,
Okay, good. Valerie said Tinkerbell posts videos almost daily. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Buck Williams says maybe Tinkerbell and George Ray finally got her. Oh,
Buck Williams a trip now. He throw it to you straight too now.
Yeah.
Well, you want to talk about telling it to you straight? Everybody knows Michael Murillo out there. Well, his daughter Lauren, they were fishing this past stand day on our show on Sunday mornings, and you know, we joke around, you know, stand 2 and my son's stand 3, and then it jokes around, well, that's stand 5 and there's so many stands and blah blah blah. And
Right.
so I was saying, well, I'm stand 2, I'm the good looking one. Lauren kind of looked in the camera and said, no, you're not.
Yeah.
That girl's
Like, yeah, I'm getting old.
don't feel bad, my brother. Time got a way of sneaking up on you.
Whew.
Oh, heck yeah.
Ain't that the truth?
I'm just proud to be and live this long, because a whole lot of my buddies is falling out here lately.
Yeah. And I don't want to bring the show down at all, but for those that haven't heard out there, one of our fishing community, big person out there in chat, and he came up on some lives and stuff. Jay Fox, Jay Fox Hunter, he passed away this past Friday.
Yeah.
For those that haven't heard,
I fished in that thing Saturday in his honor.
yeah.
I didn't do him too good of homage though, but At least I thought about him.
I got to meet him and his lovely wife Maria at CatCon, and you know, we stayed kind of close and stuff. And they brought me that big old 222-gallon Mountain Dew mug that they brought to me. That just you know, she called to let me know. And for as much as I like to talk, you know, when those situations come up,
You couldn't find the words to say, huh?
no, I never can. And you know, and I feel bad about that sometimes, but I just don't know.
Can't find the words. I know what you mean. I feel the same way about Randall Rhino and Tammy.
Yeah.
I can't get them off my mind ever since I seen that post he put out the other day.
And that's the thing that you know, people see us up. You know, Steven, I know you've suffered some losses this year, and
Yeah.
I'm glad to see. It seems like you're doing kind of getting on track with things. And
Yeah, it's you know, going through that, there's nothing you can say to anyone to make it better.
Nope.
You know, it's
I know that.
it is, even if, I mean, having just lost my father, and quite a few people who come up on here have lost fathers, it's not their relationship. They can say, I know what you're going through, but it wasn't your relationship. You know, you get the general idea, but it wasn't your relationship.
Right.
You know? So there's really nothing that you can say to someone about that other than, you know, I'll pray for you. Other than that, what can you say?
Yeah. You know, my father passed a few years ago with cancer, and I got to see him and go from this, you know, as you can imagine, he had a bigger personality than I do, so that's saying something, you know. And that's he wore a big black cowboy hat. If he was in a wheelchair, but yet when he came in a room, everybody knew he was there. And see him go from that to, you know, cancer is just this thing that it's you know, I believe it's the devil. It really just sucks.
It is. It is. It took my mama with me too, my aunt, my uncle. Oh, there's
And
several people
a
there.
friend of mine who is a pastor, his father is in the last stage of cancer, and he called me back at Father's Day, you know, asked when he was trying to get a sermon put together, and said, you know, since you lost your father recently, you know, so I was wanting to talk to you about Father's Day while I'm trying to get my sermon together. And I was like, well, here's the thing about it. My daddy ain't dead. My daddy was born again in the blood of Christ. Had been since he was 12 years old. My daddy ain't dead.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the way I've had to approach it in order not to grieve.
That's what you got to do, man.
More alive now than he ever was here.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
Yep.
So
you got to look at it too that they're already where we got to go yet. You know what I'm saying?
right. So from that standpoint, I've been able to deal with it much better than a lot of people have been able to deal with that type of situation. And while I still get upset doing stuff that me and him did together, it makes it a lot easier knowing
Yeah.
my father was born again.
Well, y'all, from day one, y'all know me. My emotions are right there. There's no I can't hide who I am and what I'm feeling that day. And
Yeah. And I've lost close friends who were not Christians, and they were basically atheists, and you cannot think about them. You just have to put them out of your head.
Right.
Because
Hey, Stan.
you can't really have enjoyable thoughts.
Have you heard anything from Brenda? Miss Cobb?
Miss who?
Not recently. Abbott and I were talking about that. I know, you know, we were doing the show on Thursdays, and few weeks ago, she had said that she wasn't, she was going to be taking a break because she wasn't going to have internet and things like that. So that's, I got to grab my cat real quick, but that's, so I kind of wasn't thinking about it until Avid started. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, that's a long, even when she's had that before, she's at least sent a Facebook message or something to me. So yeah, that's got me kind of, and that, there we go again. We're talking about, we do become family. Like, we're involved with each other's lives as much, or probably more than a lot of family is.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll be right back. I just gotta grab my cat real quick.
So I haven't seen her in a while.
I hadn't either.
I hadn't either.
Who are y'all talking about? Brenda?
Cause.
Cause.
Yep.
Fishing with Cause.
I ain't seen her in, come think of, a few months.
That's why I was asking Stan, because he used to do a show with her.
Yeah, and see, she fished that one night with Jody, and saw her a few times after that, but I really hadn't seen her very much.
Back in the spring when she fished with you.
That was during the spring.
Yeah,
Yep.
That's a while back.
Yeah.
That shows you how time gets away.
Yep.
Well, this year done rolled, man. I can't believe how this year done flew by, man. We talking about holidays coming here for long. I mean, good gravy.
Right.
I just put up my party here from New Year's. Have mercy.
Yep. Halloween, Turkey Day, and then Christmas.
That's right, Brian. You don't have to be blood to be family.
Can y'all hear those cows mooing in the background?
No.
No? All right.
No, but I hit him goats out in the backyard, chewing them tin cans.
I just assumed that was Kenneth.
Wow. Shots fired.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I need to get me a few goats for the backyard.
I need to get me a few of my whole yard fenced in.
So I've got a question there for Eric Curtis. How has it been fishing with J-Dog?
Awesome. We went and fished with him and Bugman.
That's right. I watched it.
It was awesome. J-Dog's like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to put you guys on any fish. As soon as we get in the boat, we get down the river, maybe 7 minutes, maybe. And then Eric caught that 33 or something like that. And it was just freaking awesome. I didn't realize Bugman likes to talk as much.
Bugman's a talking now.
Oh, yeah. Now, you know what? That Bugman, he'll give me a run for my money. That's saying something.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Between me and Danny Stone, I think Bugman is up there. He's he's been fishing stand day a couple times, and I'd be like, all right, Bugman, I got to mute you for a minute here because we're trying to go over something.
Yeah. Well, Stan, I'm pretty quiet, so I mean, I sat in the front of the boat with him, so J-Dog was just let him go.
Yeah.
Travis Young, welcome in.
Hey, Travis.
What an awesome guy. I love Bugman. He's been doing stand day a couple times there, and just I wish the best for him. He's just a great guy.
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
And that's why I'd love to get Kenneth up here to the James River, go out with Stan 3 and myself, and maybe get him on a 50 or a 60 or 70 even.
That'd be awesome.
I don't know if y'all can get any fishing done.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you one time, we catch every fish in the water, whether we did or not. We catch them by flapping and talking about it.
Yeah, there you go. Well, you know what? We'd be sitting there and doing the talking. Stan 3 is the one running around doing the rod, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. We could
Y'all
keep
talking
chat.
about
We could
fishing
keep chat
tournaments.
rolling. Put it like that.
I'm talking about the tournaments. Back in the early 90s, me and a bunch of guys got together and we're going to have a tournament and pitched in $5 for the biggest fish. And me and my buddy got out there and we fished. And between the two of us, the only fish we caught, I caught one about 10 inches long. Now, this lake was a slot limit lake, and every fish caught that day was in the slot limit and had to be thrown back, except the 10-inch bass that I caught. And my buddy threw that sucker back. And I was like, what are you doing? And he says, oh, we'll catch a bigger one than that. Never caught another one. Had he not thrown it back, I'd have won $75 that morning.
Wow.
Ain't that something?
And I throw that up in his face quite often.
That just proves right there that every fish that you catch is a blessing. Every single
Yes.
fish. I don't care if it's
Every
10
fish
inches,
counts.
10 pounds, 100 pounds. Every single fish you catch is a blessing.
Yep.
Exactly. Like I said, it's not that nobody caught a bigger fish. It's that they were all in the slot limit where they had to be thrown back instantly.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the way it was set up, a 10-inch fish was not in the slot limit. Therefore, it was a legal fish to harvest.
Yeah.
And even though we'd have been throwing it back, still, that would have been a $75 fish for me.
Thank you for checking in, letting us know that you finally got home.
That is what I love about the whole YouTube thing. And you can talk. There's even some of the catfish, the professional catfish anglers out there love what we do with our online tournaments. That you catch the fish, weigh it, measure it, whatever the guidelines are for that tournament, for that whatever you're doing, and that fish is released pretty much unharmed. We all kind of have the care of the fish in mind, and we get that fish back in the water. And, we're not putting it in the live well and holding it for 8 hours to get it back to the weigh in and sitting in line for an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that the kayakers do that too, and I really like the way they do that.
Yep.
Put it on the board, take a picture, let it go, submit it.
Green Machine
Hey,
Dan does that.
As a matter of fact, Zach wants to get a, who I'm talking about, Zach, Catfish
Right.
Fight. He's wanting to get a kayak tournament together. It doesn't stand 3 fish from a kayak.
Well, he's been known to catch a couple of, I don't know. He's been known to win a few kayak tournaments in his day.
Yeah. Get him to get in touch with Catfish Viking because he's trying to get a kayak tournament together.
Oh, there you go. All right. I'll let him know.
Hey,
That's the meet and greet right there for down there at Wheeler.
I'm going to be right back.
Joe Wheeler
right.
State Park in Alabama. Vikings getting that together. There's going to be a bunch of free food and all that kind of stuff
Right.
on the 8th of October.
There's going to be some giveaways, some
Yep.
rods, and dragon fleets. And
Dan does kayaking too, right?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Then when you
both
get a hold of
tried
that, go ahead.
They've been trying to get me to get out in the kayak, but
No.
No, man, I ain't no kayak yet myself.
you ain't going to catch that boy.
I like to see. I kind of would like to see the mayor out there on a kayak, though.
if I do that, I'm gonna start in a pond. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start in the driveway first. I'm gonna get in the driveway first.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, if y'all see me get in the kayak, knock me out of it real quick, because I lost my mind.
Dan, you need to go ice fishing with Mark.
Yeah.
Just
Now,
got
ice
one
fishing.
going out on the ice either. And don't forget about this right here.
There you go.
Dream Fishing, River to Recovery. There's going to be a lot of camaraderie up there, and he's celebrating his 10-year sobriety.
Yes.
Amen to that.
And that's happening October 16th.
Who is that?
6 a.m. to
Bumping Mike Greenwell.
Mike Greenwell.
Mike Greenwell. And
Yeah. You need proof of what God can do. That's it right there.
That's right.
Yep.
And thank you, Melissa. Yeah, I know we got 29 people, and probably everybody out there has already got Danny Stone. But if you can get Danny Stone, you haven't got him out there yet, please, please, please do me a personal favor. Please hook that Danny Stone. That man, every single week, he's out there multiple times. There's been times where he's gone out Thursday after work and then fished Jody's Flathead Challenge on Thursday night, and he ends up fishing stand day on Sunday morning and done fishing Sunday afternoon at noon. So
never left this place where he started out.
now, and you talk about if you could be in, I mean, you could just have the worst possible day you've ever had and just be so mad and upset, and you get Danny Stone comes on. How y'all doing out there? Woo, we're gonna have some good ones tonight.
Yeah.
Just forget about what you're doing, and
Yep.
it's
He's a trip.
Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate that.
Oh, Daniel's a ball now. I'm gonna tell you what, he's a ball last.
Yeah, he is. If you can, Brandon, leave a comment.
And a veteran on top of it. So
There's hooks and hammocks. I saw you put them up there a few minutes ago, but I didn't.
hey,
everybody was
Chris,
talking,
how's
I
it going?
didn't talk to you.
Yeah, he snuck up in here this morning, but he got to fix Telly's coffee and breakfast.
Now
He'll be
I've
back.
got to give a shout out to Chris, because you hear everybody talking about all these short jokes and things like that. And I told you about how at CatCon everybody came to me and thought I was this little guy, and I'm like, where did that come from? But with all the jokes and stuff that Chad and whatnot throw about Chris, you think you're expecting like somebody about 3'5". He's way taller than what everybody thinks he is.
Yeah, he's not 3'5". He's like 4 or 5, something like that.
Oh, wow.
Right.
Uh-oh.
You say he's at
Chicken
least
nugget.
4 foot tall.
Yeah, he's above 4 foot.
There you go. See there you go.
Now he can
Tell
catch
him.
some big fish too.
Tell Telly we said good morning.
Yep. That's Hogleg's boat back there.
I wish.
Although I gotta say, Kenneth is only about 5'6", so
Yeah,
Well,
all them boys were standing in a hole and I was standing up on a brick.
I'm almost as tall as Kenneth.
Yeah.
Well, what I want to know is how long was that boat? Because y'all almost had that thing covered. That's a 24-foot boat, is it?
18 foot.
So Steven, you're talking about widest talls, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was the widest in that group? Because that looks like a 24-foot boat at least.
Probably Lee Evans.
Yeah, look, it's pretty close. Pretty close.
It's between me and Lee.
Well,
I'm ranking up there pretty near the top, down the wide part.
that there is Hogleg's umbrella right there, right beside him.
Yeah, that orange umbrella right there.
What an awesome picture.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Chucky Morgan. Yeah, we met Chucky at CatCon. Hey, and if I'm going to throw this out there, if you get the chance, whether it's Kentucky CatCon or Kansas City CatCon, you get the chance, right? You totally agree with me that go, because it was just a blast from standing outside and the very first day to right at the end. It's just an awesome experience. Meet some great people.
Yep.
And yeah, they've got some great catfishing stuff there and things like that too. But just the people you meet there is just unbelievable. Well worth the trip there.
Well, me and Melissa, we can only afford to go on one trip a year. And I was hoping we'd be able to squeeze 2 in, because I'd like to go to CatCon in Kentucky. But I tell you what, Tennessee, Chattanooga, Chester Frost, here we come. That's a man. We had such a good time last year.
Oh, the what was that? Catapalooza, it's called?
No, the meetup in
Daryl thing.
Frost.
Oh, that. There you
Lake
go.
Chickamauga. Lake Chickamauga. Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can go this year. I wanted to go last year.
You did go last year.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I went. Okay. No, I knew I went. I just messed with it. It was an
Everything is
awesome
run
time. That was one of the best times I've had. I'll never forget that. No doubt.
That's right. That's right. You got to go out in the boat. Not only did you get to go there, but you got to go out on the pontoon.
Yeah, the pontoon.
Yep.
One thing
And not only that,
don't drink her Mountain Dew, brother.
there you go. Hey, if you drink Mountain Dew, it's sacred. It's you don't touch our Mountain Dews.
Yeah, I know, but see, the thing of it is, she took the top off and handed me the bottle.
I remember her joking about that.
Yeah, I mean, when somebody do that, I mean, where I come from, I mean, go and get you a slug, you know.
Hey, it's not White Lightning, Kenneth. It's not the same thing.
That's right.
Hey, I found that out real quick. Believe me, I did. I found that out real quick. What you was doing? That's my drink.
Jody about threw you off the boat.
Well, Kenneth, I tell you what, when we in the boat at the same time, you're more than welcome to have my Mountain Dew.
Welcome in, G-Style.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. No, I just teased Jody about it. Good. She I don't know why. She said, what you was doing? That's my drink. I was drinking it. I said, well, what'd you take a top off and hand it to me for, girl? Good Lord.
Yeah, we took it. We both took ours.
We tease about it every once in a while. But that was an awesome time. And we got my daughter on her PB.
I was going to say, I thought your daughter caught a nice fish while she was out there with y'all.
Yep. 27, 1.8.
Oak said KP one of the best times of his life. He doesn't remember being there.
Hey, and that wasn't the only time I can say that about it either. There's been several times in my life I didn't remember what happened, but I know I had a blast.
We got pictures of you being there, Kenneth.
And in defense of Kenneth, the older you get, the more you forget. So, just saying.
You know, it's strange because there's a recent events you can't remember, but you can remember stuff when you was 5 years old. You know,
Yeah.
Steven, ain't that the truth? That is, I've been like, it was like last month, but I still remember my best friend's phone number from when I was like 7 years old, 845. 856 103. I mean, you just remember. You're exactly right, but I can't remember what I did 2 days ago.
Yeah.
My boss will call me and ask about something that happened at work, and I'm like, man, I don't even remember, and that was last night.
Yeah,
and I got to sit there and scratch my head and try to figure out what he's talking about. But like you said, you know, something that happened in kindergarten, you remember it.
8675309.
Just those numbers out there. How many people remember stuff they've done while that song was playing? I'm just saying.
I don't want to relate on my experiences doing that song. I don't want to incriminate myself.
There you go. Because even though this is just live, believe me, people will screenshot this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Back in the day, ain't no telling what I'd done.
Chucky said he enjoyed CatCon. He'll be going again. That's awesome. It was great seeing Chucky and his awesome wife, Annette.
Yeah, I wish we could go there.
G-Style
yeah,
Fishing, how you doing?
Huh?
If you get the chance to go to anything, the CatCons, I say the CatCon because that was one of the big events that I went to. I also went to the Potomac River meet and greet. That was just absolutely amazing. I met some awesome people from the Potomac, Virginia area up there, and I actually got to catch a fish with Triple C, who's in the chats, a lot of the chats for the Virginia and Potomac area up there, and that was pretty cool. Having people come up and just watch you all the time, and it's just pretty cool.
Yeah.
Triple C, who's that guy?
It's actually a girl.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, her whole family watches. It was pretty cool. The whole family came with her. It was awesome.
That's cool.
Her husband was like, "Yeah, she watches you guys all the time." And it was just you hear these things and you're like, you remember yourself like, man, I'm just the dude that was on the couch like a year, 2 years, whatever, before I started doing this, and now there's people are watching you on their TV, and you're like, are you kidding me?
You're like a celebrity, the celebrity.
It's nuts. It's crazy. And Melissa's reminding us again. All right, that's another person for Danny Stone there. Melissa's reminding us Danny Stone only 12 away from 1K. Hey, if anybody out there, if you haven't got Danny Stone yet, I would consider a personal favor.
Yep.
Hit me up on twostandsfishing@gmail.com. You can come up live with me, whatever. I'll owe you one. You can go hooks at Danny Stone. If there's a person out there that deserves to be the 1K, it's Danny Stone. So if you the last 12 that get him to that 1K, like I said, email me at twostandsfishing@gmail.com. We'll work something out. We'll do something.
Yep.
I'll be right back. I got to make a run here.
All right.
I think Chicken Nugget might be coming up here soon. I don't know if you ever seen. Have you ever seen that Wamba of Chris Stan? Chicken Nugget.
Who? No, I don't.
Chris?
Probably, but remember that whole not remembering things?
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you don't remember, here it is.
I really do like chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets is like my family.
Awesome. Wow.
Hey, you want to see?
I really do like chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets is like my family.
Is that J-Dog's son that he's got locked in the attic? I don't know. Think about it.
Kind of look like the sunfish assassin.
Oh, hey. Kind of a cross there. Yeah, might be.
Can't come up. Everyone's sleeping. I need new friends.
Thank you, Melissa.
Hey, Hooks, do like me and go outside. Don't bother anybody. I'm sitting outside, got a porch light on.
Steven, he can't reach the door. He has to have Telly reach up there for him.
Man.
He can get a stool to climb up on.
Watch this.
Oh, good Lord.
That's what kids do.
Oh,
I miss Jody.
Good morning,
oh
Jody.
my goodness.
Good morning, Jody. We can't hear you. You're gonna have to do whatever you do.
Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that barred owl? Y'all hear it?
No.
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 You got
Oh,
stuff muted. Jody. We still can't hear you, Jody.
She gone.
She gone.
She'll be back. She always comes back.
Was it say like the bad penny?
Nah, she's the good penny.
Oh. She's the shiny one, right?
Yeah.
Every time I hear a barred owl, I think about turkey hunting.
Yeah, I do too. Because one time I was driving down this dirt road that I didn't like being on, and I had a wooden bridge. I crossed it going in there, and then when I was on my way back out, I had to cross it again, and there was a wild turkey sitting in the middle of that bridge, and I just stopped and I was, what in the world? Why is he just sitting there? And I looked around and I looked up in the tree, and there was a big owl up there. And he knew he'd better stop and stand still, or else that owl would come down and get him.
Mm.
That was a huge owl.
Well, my son was in, I think it was 9th grade, maybe 8th grade. We were going turkey hunting, and we had went out the evening before and roosted a couple times. That next morning, we got in the woods while it was still dark, and we're easing through just as it was starting to break day. And these two owls started caterwauling back and forth. And man, you want to talk about unnerving a young boy. That got him a little on the nervous side.
Welcome in, Sandy Toes.
Morning, Sandy.
Yeah,
Morning,
sometimes we have an owl that visits us quite frequently, and we try to, we got them little chihuahuas, and Melissa doesn't want them going out at night because an owl might. And so when they had to go out, they had to go out. I've had to leave several times before, but when I do leave to take the little chihuahuas out, that's when that owl is out there, and I had to go out there with them, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. I carry a long 12-foot stick with me. I guess I'll just beat the owl off of them.
You ain't taking my dog.
I know a guy, he used to raise chickens, and he was out in his yard one day, and he had a hen running around with some chicks. And his wife, they had 2 pit bulldogs in the house with his wife, and bulldogs alerted on something. So his wife opened the door and said, catch them. And them 2 bulldogs ran around behind the house and ran up in a small pen. There was a bobcat in the pen with that hen with her chicks. And one of the dogs was up in the pen with the bobcat, and he climbed up in there and grabbed the bobcat by the hind legs, and the dog had it by the neck. He said he was sitting up in there thinking, what in the world am I going to do now? So he just had to sit there until that dog finished off that bobcat, and then he could ease out because he couldn't let go of its hind legs, or if it started kicking, it'd be in his face.
For those of y'all who didn't know, I'm considered an Aussie hog now.
Morning, Jody.
I don't know if I need to cover my eyes, my ears, or my mouth. I don't know.
I took a spoonful of that last week. Ooh.
I remember your fat.
But Sandy Toes did too. She took a spoonful of it too. She's an Australian. And she didn't have no reaction to it like I did.
He acted like it was ice cream. She kept licking the spoon. I'm like, good Lord, it can't be that bad. Then looked over at Hogley. He's like, I don't know down there.
Morning, Uncle Lou.
Welcome in, Uncle Lou.
Uncle Lou.
Good morning, Uncle Lou.
Morning, Uncle Lou. Yeah, Hogleg's face was hilarious. Sandy was there, like, licking the spoon, like it was ice cream, and Hogleg was like he dropped his ice cream, his little face.
Hey, I posted it on my community page. If y'all get a chance, go check that out. I tried to make a short out of it, but I couldn't figure out how to. But
I thought you was there for a minute, but you kept it there.
yeah, I was.
And Sandy, I promise I will not get the him/her thing mixed up again. You know how I am. I kind of talk. My mouth runs quicker than my mind goes sometimes, and I got that him and her thing mixed up one point. But I do that to everybody.
Yeah, she sent several things over here. That, well, y'all can't see it, but there's a real Australian boomerang back there on the wall. She sent the Vegemite, and she sent the Minties. That's mint. That's like mint toffee.
Yeah.
That's the closest thing. And then she sent the caramel koalas.
Oh,
That's a chocolate with caramel in it. And
caramel. Now we're talking.
she sent some Tim Tams also.
I'm a caramel kind of person. I can take that jug of caramel, and that's my thing.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
We could have dropped them caramel koalas over in a hot cup of coffee and got it melted down and stirred up good.
Woo!
Oh yeah. I didn't think of that.
We on the same page there, Steve. We're on the same page with that.
If it make it past my Murphy, get you the coffee cup, it'd be doing good. That's a fact.
That's no cap. Right, Brandon.
Yeah, I quit vaping, and I do these now. And these are mint flavored Ons. It's got the nicotine in it, but no tobacco. And then
Hey, good for you, Hogleg.
That's why I like these. These are.
Wait, say, Uncle Lou, how you doing, buddy?
The more they're learning about vaping, they're saying it's not as good for you as it once thought it was. So.
Yeah, I woke up one morning and I was having trouble breathing. Of course, now I've done it, mind you, I've done it vaping since 2012. I took up vaping since 2012. I woke up one morning and I was having trouble breathing. And from then on, I haven't touched the vape.
Good for you. Good for you.
And
Good, Lou. Glad you're doing good, my friend.
and I picked
Brandon
up.
Hopper, how are you?
Yeah, because at one point they thought that was the healthy alternative to smoking. And
Right.
as of recently, they're finding out long term, immediately it may be a great way to kind of
Back off.
stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a great way. It is a great way to quit smoking cigarettes, but eventually you're gonna have to quit that too, because I've been doing it since 2012, and anything that you put in your lungs is not good for you.
Aside from fresh air.
Right, right, oxygen. But, and I knew that, and so one morning I woke up and I was having problems breathing, and so I decided right then.
But Hogleg, what we know and what we experience, you're like, hey, I can do this, and I'm breathing a lot better than when I was smoking. This is all right. I'm with you, my friend. I can appreciate what you're saying.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you're like, what the hell? This is not. All of a sudden now I'm not breathing doing this. And
Right. Right.
I hear it.
Right. Well, I gave up smoking 2.5 packs a day back in 2012, and you want to know how I did it? I promised the Lord I would not ever smoke another cigarette, and I stuck to it because that's the worst thing you can do in my book is break a promise to the Lord.
Amen.
And I wish Melissa would do the same thing.
Oh, calling out Melissa right there, Melissa.
I sure did.
I agree. I do the same thing to my wife, Hogleg.
Well, Stan, you smoked up until you got COVID, right?
Yeah, I never got tested but I've never been that sick. It was this past January, I think it was. I got sick like into December, and I was sick for like the entire month of January, and I just stopped. I was so sick, so I didn't go through the whole. I was so sick, I didn't care about anything.
Right. Welcome in, NJ.
Morning, NJ.
So, yeah,
Maniac.
sometimes we got to look, Stephen, bringing that up. Sometimes you got to look at like some of the worst things in your life is still a blessing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, I've never been that sick in my life, but it made me stop smoking. So it's
That's a blessing in disguise.
there you
Right.
go.
Morning,
Yeah.
Ernie Brown.
Now,
Downtown Ernie Brown. What's up, bro?
I need to quit these things eventually. So
Downtown
these
Brown.
things out here will be easy to quit in my book because I can get used to this flavor right here and grab any kind of mint candy and just pop
There you
that
go.
Yeah.
That's awesome, Hogleg.
Missy, don't think I didn't see what you posted a little while ago, but you had a big old piece of Dutch apple pie this morning. Now, I'm kind of jealous.
Hey, and Kenneth, she's not that far away. She's only West Virginia.
Oh, yeah?
Oh,
Yeah, she ain't that far away from us.
Well, I've been talking about going fishing with her and get up in that picnic basket she carries every time she
That's
goes.
what I'm
That
saying.
might be a reality there, buddy.
That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
Let's start calling Kenneth Yogi.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boo boo.
Yeah.
the average bear. We go after a couple picnic baskets.
We're going to picnic basket and me and Boo Boo.
Anybody that's younger than 30 in chat is like, what the hell are they talking about?
And they done flipped out up there. What they on this morning?
Yogi and Boo Boo, and then they had Hokey Wolf and Dingaling.
Oh, man.
Ah,
Let's see. Melissa didn't even know. What was that, man, the other day. We was watching.
No, NJ, I was sick. And then I couldn't even. I don't even remember a lot of that whole month, and I was smoking until I was passed out. And then once I was that sick, I couldn't smoke anymore, and then it just kind of stopped. Yeah, I was never. If that was COVID, I don't wish that on anybody. That was like I said, blessing in disguise. It made me. I lost weight. I quit smoking. So it was the whole. But if that was COVID, I have never been that. And I've had bad flu and I've been sick before, but that was bad.
If you ever come to America, I'll get you a cherry pie.
sweet cherry pie. Oh,
Did you say cherry pie?
Yeah.
Cheese, my cherry pie.
But But Sandy, you keep that Vegemite there and where you're at.
Yeah, you can leave that there.
Unless you want to bring it for topping on your pie. Other than that, nah, don't really need that.
After the piece is cut, don't put it on the whole pie. You can put it on your own piece.
That's right.
Yeah, if you put it on the whole pie, that's your pie. No doubt about that right there, man.
Joe said, I'm not sharing it.
Y'all hear
I'm
the
not
coyotes?
pie.
You'll hear the coyotes?
I wish, Steven.
Yeah.
I hear them in my dreams because that was what I used to experience. We used to live in the middle of the Catskill Mountains, upstate nowhere, New York, and that was going outside. We lived right on the lake. You'd go outside and you heard nothing but wildlife. Now I live 10 minutes from Richmond, Virginia, and all you hear is sirens and gunshots and neighbors.
I hear him.
Yeah, I heard the old coyote yipping in. Oh. Yep.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Ernie said,
hear him of the night. No, but
Ernie said, Missy, don't stand a chance. I'm closer. I don't know. I think old KP's got you beat there. Yeah, I think he's a little bit. He's not too far from West Virginia.
I'm about, let's see. I can get to West Virginia in about 2 hours. 2.5 hours. Maybe not quite that far. Within 2 hours, I can get to the West Virginia by God line.
Thank you.
Yeah, I heard him that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Ernie
not
said
that far away.
Ernie said he'd share with me. I heard it that time. Too.
I could too. What
That
time
makes
is
you
it where
want.
you're at?
That makes
Do
you want
what,
to get
Jody?
it on the. That makes you want to get it on the bank catfishing.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
What did you say, Jody?
What time is it where you're at? Because I only hear him of an evening around here.
It's I'm central, so are you central or eastern?
I'm Eastern.
Yeah, so just subtract an hour from whatever it is.
Really?
3:15.
Well, I'm gonna guess that Steven's in Mississippi.
Right. You could be wrong. I'm in Canada.
Well, there you go. You never know.
I used to hear him around here all the time. I go there at night, 1 or 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, get in the truck, start my day. Them things would be on either side of me yapping. Then I have my next time. I said, you know what? Them things ain't that far. They could be up on me in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Somebody fat boy running through the night to get to his truck. I was moving in.
My ex-wife was from Queens, New York. Now, she grew up mostly in Westchester County.
Did you say Queens?
She was in Queens when she was born. And the first time she heard coyotes, oh, boy, you can talk about scaring her to death.
That's where my wife is from, Queens. Massville.
Really?
Yeah. And then she married the country boy.
Right.
Now she fishes, deer hunts. She's killed deer and squirrel
So
hunt.
married country boy, moved to the country, couldn't handle the country life, and went back to the city.
Hooks and Harris
I hate
said,
to hear
"Man, Freddie, Nina, Telly.
I almost convinced her that black cows give chocolate milk, but she just got hung up on that.
I had one of my good friends. He was from the state of Michigan, and he moved down here. His name was last name was Wormerskirt, and they moved down here. And he actually thought peanuts grows on trees. One day I told him, I said, let's go over here and get some peanuts out of this field.
Jody, you getting ready to feed your fish?
Yeah,
It's
that's why I'm getting some worms out.
And so we drove out there in the middle of the peanut field, and I said, well, let's get out and get some peanuts. And he said, well, why? Well, what are you stopping here for? I said, we're going to get some peanuts. You got to dig them out of the ground. And he actually thought peanuts growed on trees.
Well, I took my ex to pick cotton. And that was eye-opening for her.
Yeah.
We're waiting for the rest of it, Steve.
Yeah.
Well, I think
Well,
I can top all.
It
Go
had
ahead.
already been combined, so there's, even after the combine goes through, there's still a few balls of cotton left on the stalks.
Right.
So,
Yeah, they don't pick it all. Some of it
pick
falls on
one
the
or two.
ground too.
And just took a couple pictures of her picking in a bowl.
Wow.
I picked some cotton one time. It's going in a big field on the side of the road.
You're a cotton picking liar.
It was like these little bitty brown sticks, more or less, with white cotton balls on it. And I was shocked.
I think everybody that lives in the South has stopped and picked cotton out of the field. Just
Yeah.
because.
And when you see them little poles out there along the side of the road that's got a cup with a funnel on the top of it, that's to catch boll weevils.
Yep.
They've got a liquid in there that puts out a scent like the female pheromones, and all the male boll weevils will go in there and get trapped and die, and they have to go through daily and empty all the dead boll weevils out of it.
Right.
Boll weevil.
Me and Melissa had a mutual friend, that was his job for the state of Georgia, was putting the boll weevil traps up and then servicing them every day.
Yeah,
that was his second job.
Hey, does Georgia still do the? Excuse me. Does Georgia still do like the chain gang? Like when I was in Georgia when I was in the Air Force at Moody Air Force Base in Valdosta, we lived off base, and it was one of the few states that still had prisoners in like the chain gang that would come do like they would clear the ditches and do that kind of stuff. Yeah, they still have that.
Yeah, they still have that. That's called trustees instead of chain gang. They don't actually wear the chains and balls no more, but they still have.
Quit teasing them, Jody.
Well, we have the road crews that go through and pick up trash off the road, and it's all the women that get drunk the weekend before or got caught with drugs or something, and there's no justice. They got them out picking up trash.
You ever tried tossing in some crickets, Jody?
I hate crickets.
Oh my goodness!
Well, you know what? You ain't got to eat them. Give them to the fish.
Yeah.
They ain't chocolate color.
They remind me too much of a spider. Look, he's starting to get full.
That is funny. Years and years and years ago, before Stand 3 was even born, we had a bass in a tank like that. And I came home from work the one day, and my wife was saying, "Oh, you should have saw the bass did this today." And when I came home from work, that was what Jody's doing right now. That was the thing that I did. And I'm like, I got my finger down the tank, and I'm like, "Oh, come on now, that bass ain't gonna." And as I'm looking away, looking at her and talking, that bass came up and bashed my finger, scared the crap out of me.
Hey, I was watching a video, seeing that bass do that right there. I was watching a video on YouTube a couple weeks ago, and a guy caught a bass. He was on the bank fishing, bass fishing, and a guy caught a bass, and he was showing it off, and he had it up there, and he was holding his thumb, holding the mouth open, and a friggin' snake came out of the belly
I
of
saw
the
that.
bass. And, and he threw that fish. It sounded like a girl. Ah! It just
Sounded like Kelly Bullock.
Did you see it too, Stan?
Wow, shots fired at Kelly.
Yeah.
I saw that. I saw it.
Didn't you hear Kelly when he caught that fish with Larry and Cody?
Without
You
a
sound
doubt,
like a girl.
I'm not saying it wasn't deserved. I was just saying shots fired. That's
Kelly's a good guy. He can take it.
That's right. That's right.
Bluegill, I've seen them do the same
Hey.
thing. Spit the bait out, the worm out.
Anybody that can have a catfishing channel and not catch a catfish for a year and still keep going, he's got a good. He can do it.
And have a weekly show.
Bam, Jody.
Was he in the Catfish a Lick tournament?
Did I say that out loud?
Maybe that's why Big Mike called it out.
Hey, Jody, if you ever catch them little shads, you ever tried to drop one in there and see what he does to that?
I've never made it home with them little shads alive, but I get minnows out of the creek.
There you go. He inhales those, doesn't he?
He goes
Crazy Hillbilly, good night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Crazy Hillbilly, thanks for coming in.
See you later. Yeah,
Good to see you.
better.
Good to see you.
I hear crickets outside, but I'm sure I can't catch one.
Man, after seeing
Holler like
this,
a cricket, you get one.
Joe, I miss my bass tank. I used to love that. I could sit there all night. I could watch this all night long.
He's like, put the camera in my face.
Yeah.
Make you throw up.
He's crazy, that fish.
How long have you had that guy?
I've had this one close to a month, I think.
Pretty cool.
Wow.
If I catch some bluegills tonight, I'll get rid of him, though. He's just got a mouthful of worms.
Yeah, he just rolling them around his mouth. He ain't really doing nothing to him.
That's why you have trouble cooking a fish, right there.
Have you ever thrown any crawfish in there?
Yeah. I hate the crawfish because they end up crawling out, and then I find them in the floor and I end up screaming.
Oh my goodness!
That's the last thing you're expecting is to walk down and see a big crawdad in the floor.
That's true.
I'd kind of like to see that.
What you want to do with him?
Have y'all seen that video that was taken? I think it was at a Bass Pro Shop where there's bass ate another one, and it was just swimming around with the whole tail hanging out of its mouth.
Well, Jody had 2 bass in there. I'm just saying.
I did.
And it was like a 5-pound bass ate about a 3 or 4 pound bass.
Mm-hmm.
It was all he could do was to fit that sucker down his mouth, but he opened his mouth out. I guess if a bass can fit it in its mouth, he can swallow it.
Well, Stephen, go ahead,
I've had
Jody.
a fish die from that, where it tried to eat one too big and it's hanging in its mouth, and they both died.
To bring this back to fishing subject, I guess that proves that no bait is too big of a bait.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
If it's hungry enough, it's going to take it.
And there's another video where some people were in a boat going across a lake, and there was 2 big flathead rolling around on top with a big blue cat in its mouth, and the blue cat was bigger than the flathead.
Mm-hmm.
I'd seen that. They got the I seen the one where the flathead had the turtle in his mouth.
Yeah, I've seen that one too.
I ain't seen that.
They saved the turtle and the flathead.
Yeah.
And that right there, where people use chicken and a lot of all the other stuff like that, if the fish is hungry and they're looking for something to eat, they'll eat anything.
Mm-hmm. If it puts us into the water.
Exactly. So if your waters are filled with, if the fish have plenty of things to eat, it's chicken is not going to work, and the other baits are not going to work as well in those waters. That's why, like up in the Potomac River, you see everybody fishing with eel. The reason eel works so well there is that is one of the predominant forage fish in that's what they catfish and everything eat most of the time is eel. That is, this year was one of they had more eel trapped in the Potomac River this year. It was like 500,000 or something like that. The next closest year where they did track the numbers, it was 200,000. So that's why you see where they're saying eel is, everybody up there use eel, and that's why. So where you see a lot of waters where the other baits are working well, and that's the reason. And that's why I think when it's a slow bite, when you're not catching fish, try some of those other different baits, and that may be what triggers the bite. I'm just saying.
Well, it's like if you're in an area that has a lot of threadfin, put 7-8 threadfin on a hook.
There you go.
To see how fast you catch fish.
Yeah, this coming Saturday, that's where I want to set up, because I've heard tales of a certain mussel bed sitting on. It's smelling really fishy right now, and for those of y'all who know anything about mussel beds, once they start opening up, they smell real strong like fish, and they're saying that the oh wow.
Come on,
hey, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Now, Jody, the question is, are you going to use that for bait?
No, it's not legal.
Oh wow.
She can't fish.
But that's
can't
why
fish on the pontoon. Fish at home. Oh, that's funny. He's looking at it too. What the?
If he wasn't full of worms right now, he'd probably eat it.
I bet he would.
Yeah, he would.
That just proves the point right there. He just had plenty of food. He's like, I ain't eating that. But now, as I say that, watch this. In the next second, he's going to go bam.
Yeah, I got a minnow I'll put on. Just tie on a leader line, see what he does.
Hey, you take a jig like that and put a minnow on the hook and have the fish with the minnow and the jig.
Yeah.
Man, crappie will nail that sucker, and they won't play around with it.
Put a 1-inch gulp on that sucker.
I got some gulps. You think I should try it instead of a minnow?
Try gulp. I bet you.
Okay. I ain't even opened them yet. I only bought them because of Justin Johnson.
What size hook you gonna put on?
Here we are, like, try this, put that on there. Let's catch that bass.
That thing will lay right good for breakfast with a few eggs up beside.
Like the fish is saying, nope, Kenneth, nope.
Oh,
I got some worm if you want some.
He's like, I hear you, buddy. That ain't happening.
Look, he's throwing up his breakfast.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
Morning,
EJ
Chrissy.
Maniac, how are you doing this morning?
Morning, Chrissy Brown.
Get a pair of scissors.
Good morning, Chrissy.
See, Kenneth thought of it, said something about eating him, and he heard it. He's like, nope. You want something to eat? Eat this worm, Kenneth.
And if I could go just back up and chat a little bit, Melissa's reminding us Danny Stone Outdoors is only 12 away. There's 34 people out there. Raise your hand. Raise your hand out there if you're not hook set to Danny Stone yet. Better yet, just go over and click that link that Melissa put in there. Get Danny Stone one person closer to 1K.
He'll get it today, I bet.
Oh, I bet.
Yep.
Because
He
rumor
probably
has it that there might be a no script tonight.
Yep.
Let's see, tonight. Yeah, it is tonight. It is Wednesday already.
Yep.
And the purpose of that might be to get Danny Stone to 1K and Uncle Lou to 500. I'm just saying.
Sweet.
That'd be awesome.
And we haven't had a no script on Brian B's for about probably 2 months.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Those are always pretty entertaining.
Thank you.
We're all sitting here waiting.
Yeah.
Let's catch this sucker.
I'm tying my leader on right now.
Rapper. Oh,
It's a big hook, though. I don't know.
Yeah, Valerie.
use a 5-0, Jody. That'd be good enough. 5-0 work good.
But it's a smaller hook.
Missy Kennedy says, Stan, you know when you used to cook food on a fishing trip when your brother is up at 4:30 a.m. to tell you what food he wants you to take fishing with you. I would always probably ask for fried chicken. I love fried chicken.
Oh, heck yeah. Can't go wrong with fried chicken.
Mm-hmm. I get it at KFC a lot.
I think every buffet in the United States has fried chicken on the buffet.
Yeah.
It's on today.
Jody, you still taking a pontoon to KFC too?
Yeah, I'll take it to the pontoon too.
Well, speaking of that, what was it? Wasn't it a Taco Bell with
Yeah.
the Has Life story, Jody? Have you told that here?
No, I don't think so.
Yes, you
This
have.
was in my own county too. I went through Taco Bell and I had Has playing on my phone. When I got to get my food, this guy's like, "Oh, you watch Has Life?" I said, "Yeah." You watch him? He said, "Yeah, he's my favorite." I said, "Yeah, he puts on a really good show." And he said, "Yeah." He said, "I watch him every time he's on." And I said, "You should watch me." And he's like, "Who are you?"
Oh,
Just looked at me.
I'm Pontoon Jerry.
I said, "Oh, what?"
did you give him one of your stickers?
No, I didn't have them stickers in.
Oh, she gave him something. I guarantee it wasn't a sticker.
I gave him my money and hung my head in shame.
Thought she'd give him one of them Kentucky waves.
That's right. She told him he was number one.
I'm the lady who catches fish at her aquarium.
There you go. Thank you, Hooks.
I keep a spook in the car just in case I see him out.
That's funny.
A spook with an 8-ounce sinker.
One of these Has Life spooks.
Hooks and Hammocks is reminding us, that's right. The ultimate goal is to get Uncle Lou to 500. And now we've got an even better reason to get that done because we want to have that done before we've got the hog pen against I don't even know what is those other guys?
That's right. That's right.
Friday night can't catch fish. I don't know what they're called or something like that.
You know, them little aggravating critters were flying around. Look like kind of like a mosquito. That's what they are. Like nets.
And hog leg, I'm just saying, you've got a couple people up here that if you need to add some people to your team. There's a couple of us up here that they'll be out there on the water at that time in the morning. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, I would have. I ain't gonna say it.
Hey. I see how it is, team captain.
I need some glasses. There we go. Finally.
I got a pair. Drive to Virginia and get them. I'll let you borrow them.
All right. I don't have to tie a big knot because that little thing ain't gonna break it.
There you go, Melissa. Thank you. Set reminders Thursday night. Pontoon Jody Flathead Challenge at 10 p.m.
Hey Jody, what pound test leader are you using on that?
I'm using a 17-pound leader in line and a Eagle Claw.
What kind of rod and reel are
One
you using?
hook. Then
You know
I
what would be? You know what rod would be perfect for this is the Freddy rod, the that 5 foot Freddy rod, the FOA double Y, the 5 foot rod.
Yeah.
That would be perfect for this close quarters action here.
I'm using a Triple City Angler Spook.
Really? You need that?
He's looking at that thing.
Look at him. Ooh, I want that.
Whoa, look at that.
Look at that.
Woo.
Let's see if it hits that, just dropping it in.
And what's your code over there at Triple City Anglers,
Woo,
Jody?
look at that.
Jody 10.
Pontoon Jody 10. There you go.
There goes your little gulp.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh,
Go,
no. Fish on.
Boom.
Fish
Bam,
on.
boom.
I missed him.
Oh, dang. Fish off.
Oh, you need a hook up. You need a bigger hook.
There you go. Look at that. And he's back again.
Oh.
He wants some fresh fish. He's sick of them worms.
Oh.
Look at that.
Jody, you got to set the hook.
He
Yeah.
knows it ain't real.
This is awesome.
Fishing.
I
And
don't
he's
want
back
to
again. That right
He's
there.
chasing that hook.
He's swallowing it.
Gulp. Hey, Berkeley.
Breakfast time, breakfast time, breakfast time, breakfast time.
He knows it ain't real. Now.
Berkeley, have your people contact Jody's people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
Is there a reflection on the screen?
Little
I can't
bit.
see.
A little bit.
Not much. There's more of a reflection on my glasses. Look at there. After how many times?
Still trying to hit it.
Jody, let it hit the bottom.
Okay.
The Jody's trying to load the hook like
There you
a
go.
circle hook. You got to set it.
Pick it back up, Jody. Pick it back up. There you go.
Bam.
See?
Again. That
Do it
is
again.
why. There you go. For anybody out there.
There you go, Jody. Set
Go.
the hook.
Oh, I got him!
Oh,
You guys work the fish snatcher?
All right. So anybody out there, if you are trying to catch some bait, that right there, that 1-inch gulp or 2-inch gulp, small bass, sunfish, bluegill, whatever you want to call them, perch, crappie, that gulp is a killer. Saltwater
Wow.
even.
yeah, I don't think he's going to fall for it now.
I don't know. I bet you he'll come back.
Who was it that was saltwater fishing the other day with some gulp minnows and was catching them?
Oh,
Look
here he
at
comes.
this. Here he comes. I'm telling you. It's
Pick it
something
up,
about what they got in that gulp. Trigger reactionary bite. Go quick, about 3 inches. There you go.
Slow it down, Jody.
Jody, pop him on top of the head. Let's see if that works.
Oh, click. Here he goes. Look at
There
oh,
it
he
is.
sucked it down.
Bam. Got it.
My
Dog.
hook's too big.
Jody's too used to catching catfish.
Let me put a little more of the hook out.
And that is after eating all those worms.
They
And
hog
being
leg.
hooked how many
Well,
times?
one of the worms was laying right there on the rock.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right
yeah.
there.
You see what
He-
Valerie says, hog leg?
Was
I hit him in the nose.
He's still going after it.
Yeah, he is.
Well, hold on a second. Wait 2 more minutes, Valerie.
Oh.
She got him. She got him.
Oh,
Look at the wine coming out.
Yeah, he spit all of them back up.
Poor little fella. Quit. I won't drop you.
So there you go. Berkeley Gulp. Have your people contact our people. We'll get this worked out.
I'm just glad it gets skunked.
Even in the aquarium, she doesn't get skunked. I'm telling you what,
SPCA is
people.
going to be paying Jody a visit this afternoon.
Yeah. I may need to go into the agent business. Amarillo might have some competition here.
I may never live that down.
That was fun. That was fun.
Yeah.
I wanted you to try it again, see if you learned his lesson.
Really?
Yeah, try it.
That is what's great about Gulp. I'm telling you what.
Where'd it go? Oh, there he is.
You're trying to get some panfish, bass, things like that. Gulp is it literally works better than live bait. In the spring and fall, when the crappie are coming into cover in shallow water, it is tough to beat a 1 or 2 inch Gulp. I used to fish them with just a hook, just kind of what Judy was doing.
Right.
No weight, no nothing. I would just kind of, I call it live lining, but you kind of just flip out that, you got it. Yep. Flip out that Gulp with just a plain hook and just let the weight of the hook just does kind of that slow.
Yeah.
And man, bam, bam, bam.
I think NJ is trying to, I think New Jersey has a rod limit on the amount of poles. So that's why NJ hand fishes. he ties his doggone string, hook on a string, and he throws it out there with his hand.
You seen it? He was caught on
We did that when I was a kid in the pond right down the
I think
hill.
that's what it was, Jody. I think it was the Triple City Angler Spook that called them in.
Yep.
Got them all excited about feeding. I think that's what it actually was.
Hog leg, when I was a kid, that's how we fished the pond down the hill. Was we just had a spool of like 6-8 pound line that we tied weight on, and we'd go catch crickets and grasshoppers and fish.
Yeah,
and catch a little bluegill and a little bass.
Chris, that's funny, Chris. Chris said he thought she was fishing in aquarium.
Oh,
I thought she was fishing the Potomac.
Oh my goodness! He'll come back again.
He's thinking about it. He's just a little sore-lipped right now.
He ain't gonna swallow that thing.
You should have given him a kiss. He might have been thinking about it even a little harder.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I can't believe at 4:44 in the morning.
Yeah, we're watching Jody fishing in an aquarium.
Well, it is a fishing show.
Yep,
that's right.
And we weren't skunked. There was a fish caught today.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good morning, Eric.
And notice how we just all took credit for that fish that was caught.
You just did tell me how to work it.
We caught a fish.
Yeah.
Told me to drop it up and
Wait a
down.
minute,
You taught me
Eric.
something. See, Cool Cats uses this all the time. And I constantly give him grief over using the Berkeley minnow. So he'll be happy to see that.
Yep, Sandy. Yeah.
He liked it better when it was dropped from the top down. But he ain't going to hit it right now.
Try this. Instead of having the hook go all the way through it,
Yeah.
Just pretend that's like a circle hook, like you were putting a chunk of cut bait on there. Just have so you're putting it just kind of like right through the very tip of it, and it's just kind of at the bend of the hook.
Chris, Hooks and Hammocks.
Even more, take it all the way out. So it's just kind of, you got it through just like about a 16th. It's not even through it. No, even more. Take it all the way off. Put it back on so it's.
You don't want the hook going all the way through it?
Nope, just kind of like it's just barely put it through.
Like that?
No, pretend that fish is a piece of cut bait, like you were going to put a piece of cut bait on a circle hook.
Yeah.
Put it like through the lips of it.
I gotta go run and get me some more tea.
There you go. Let's try that. That's closer to what I was saying.
Morning, Bugman.
Makes it look more natural.
What's up, brother?
Exactly. Yep, exactly. Yeah. All right. He's pretty sore-lipped.
How many
Yeah,
times
see how
have I
that
hooked
kinda-
him, you know?
See how that's kind of like floating more like a.
Morning, John Euler.
Yep. He's had enough. He's had enough tonight.
Yeah. Always looking at it.
Oh.
Surely not.
Everybody's in hush silence.
Yeah.
What techniques do you use to catch fish in your aquarium?
Yeah.
I think we might have a new thing here, Hogleg.
Yes, sir.
We
Aquarium.
can make bets on this.
Whose aquarium are we fishing in tonight?
Y'all come up on panel and do share. We need to know. We're gonna have an aquarium fishing contest.
8 people on panel with their aquarium.
Coming to your living room soon. Aquarium fishing.
Don't
Who
get
needs to
caught.
send gas to go to the lake? You got to.
Hey, I don't think you'd see it anywhere else. I'm just saying.
John Euler, Captain Morgan.
Oh, no. Hey, Captain.
Welcome back.
He won't want to fish with me Thursday now.
Captain Morgan, welcome in.
Guess who's got a birthday Thursday?
Captain Morgan.
Captain Morgan.
Ooh,
Wow.
somebody's a mind reader out there.
Happy birthday, Captain Morgan.
She works hard for her bass.
Lord
So
help us if
hard
we
for
start
the
betting on jigs with Jody.
Whether it rain or shine, aquarium fishing is fine.
Yeah.
And you saw it here
Snag
first.
'em. All right, I'll take it out. He's done. Poor little
Yep.
fella.
He learned his lesson.
Yeah, for about, I say you'd be ready in about 30 minutes.
I was gonna say about 22 minutes from now.
He hear all of us laughing at me. He said, I ain't being a buddy of y'all's jokes no more.
Yeah.
You ain't right, Miss Jody.
That was crazy. Look how many times he hit that and felt the hook before he
Yeah.
finally said, all right.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he'd have kept hitting it if Jed hadn't pulled him up out of the water.
I agree.
I do too. My hook was just too big, really, for him.
Yeah, for that size of a bait.
Yeah.
when I'm bass fishing or pan fishing, things like that,
Yeah.
drop shot rig with a small hook and a gulp, a 1 inch, 2 inch gulp. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite rigs to use. And you just saw there why, because fish will, small bass, crappie, perch, bluegill, they will hit it and hit it and hit it until you literally take them out of the water.
Yeah.
They'll do a picture tail the same way.
Randy throws his. So tomorrow
I
we're
agree.
trying a bright green jig.
Different day, different color.
That's right.
Fishing with Jody.
Oh, goodness.
Aquarium. The aquarium.
Camera.
The Potomac's got nothing on Jody.
Your significant other is complaining you spending too much time at the fishing hole. Take up aquarium fishing and never leave home again.
That's good. That's good.
That reminds me of the song, I'm going to hire a wino to decorate her home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She said, I'm going to hire a wino to decorate her home. So you'll feel more at ease, and you won't need to roam. We'll take out the dining room table, put a bar along that wall, and a neon sign will point the way to our bathroom down the hall.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that too. I got a easy up pool. I'm thinking about turning it into a bait tank.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah.
It was
Well,
a
my son was little.
fish in the backyard at the pool.
Yeah. It's a 10-foot one too. Easy up pool.
Yeah,
Mhm.
when my son was little, we had one of those pools where you inflate the top, then you fill it with water, and the top just floats up with the water.
Yeah. That's
And we
easy.
drained it out and had maybe 2 or 3 inches of water sitting in the bottom of it during the winter. And my
Right.
dad took my son and nephew fishing during October after we had drained it down. And they brought back a few goldfish, and they just threw over in the pool. Well, the next spring when we were cleaning it out, those fish were still swimming around in there. So I went and bought a big aquarium, and we had goldfish in the house for several years.
Yeah.
Isn't that something?
And them koi fish. We had a koi pond out in our backyard up until the last koi died. But we bought them little kois when they wasn't but this big. Within 2 years, they were that big.
Mm-hmm.
And that right there, what Steven said, is why you do not release your live bait fish into the bodies of water that you're fishing. If you're done fishing, I know it sounds cruel, it sounds whatever, but if you're using goldfish and things like that, don't release them into the bodies of water that you're fishing, because they can take it over.
Goldfish. In the state of Georgia, it's legal to use goldfish. But if you get caught releasing the live ones in the water, they will fine you.
And that's the reason right there, because they're very sturdy fish, and they will multiply. Yeah. My father had friends up in New York, and they did that. They had a beautiful pond. It wasn't it wasn't tiny, but it wasn't a huge pond. Maybe I don't know, 3/4 of an acre or so, and I don't know if they released some goldfish got in there. Well, there was bluegill and bass and things like that in there. Eventually, the goldfish took over the entire pond.
Wow.
Just because of being released out in there. So if you're especially in controlled waters, do not release things like that. They can take over the waters.
Look at the problem Florida is having with all their invasive species.
Yep.
All the different fish are, out in the Everglades and that have no business being in the Everglades. All the different reptiles that have been released.
Yep. The iguanas, the pythons, all that.
Iguanas and pythons are huge issues down there.
In the Everglades,
I've thought about moving down there and making about $100,000 for the next couple of years, taking out iguanas and python.
Iguanas. The state pays you to eliminate them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know them pythons done cross mated with the snakes that's in the glades, and they got a new super python down there. They call it.
Well, let me tell you how I feel about. We had a python when Stan 3 is younger, and we lived in upstate New York, and we had a really bad winter storm, and the power was out, and we had heat in the house, but it was not enough. No electric, but we had wood and kerosene. Anyways, I took the snake, and I slept with the snake on my chest under my shirt to keep the snake alive. So,
wow.
Okay, I'll tell him.
Yeah. I could do pretty well down in Florida right now. I'm just saying.
Better ye than me. I ain't putting
How's Joe doing?
I ain't putting it up under my shirt. No, sir.
Hey, every creature communicates. It
Has its purpose.
That's right. That's right.
That's like Catfish Viking. Heck, he raises reptiles. He got a bunch of lizards, and he got some kind of gecko lizard that he says worth $2,500 to $3,000. $2,500 to $3,000.
Thank you, Sandy Joe. That was pretty cool. I think fishing in the aquarium. That was pretty awesome.
Yes, it was.
I was glad that I was up here to be part of that. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, me too. That's awesome.
I left my scale out in the rain. So James put it in a bag of rice and then vacuum sealed it.
Oh, there you go.
And this was like over the weekend, so I'm gonna open it and see if it's working. That was pretty smart though, to vacuum seal it, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it certainly was, especially with the rice in there like that.
Yeah.
So we're all waiting in anticipation here.
Right? Do you notice? Look at all of us. Look at the rest of us. We all went like this.
Like, what's Jody gonna do next?
The things I get into and do, this would be crazy.
Watching Jody's like watching a magician. You just never know what she's going to pull out of a hat.
I hear rice in it though.
The dang vacuum done sucked the rice up into the electronics.
You hear it? Yeah, it went in right there on the side, I believe. Do you think that's going to make a difference?
I would say next time, just kind of set it in the bowl buried in rice. But hey.
I have to tell them that. Do not. If
I
you
don't
do
think
that,
so.
don't vacuum seal
Hey, A for effort. I wouldn't have thought of that.
it. As long as it works.
Yep.
I wonder if it makes the fish heavier.
Shh, Jody. Shh, 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 shh. You're not
It didn't
supposed to.
come on.
It did or didn't?
Didn't.
You might have to change the batteries. I would try change batteries to see if that works. Sometimes that'll fry the batteries first,
Yeah.
and if you put new batteries in it, it might work.
I got some batteries right here. Or as Becca says, battery.
I'll go ahead and check your email.
I think that's what she says. That battery.
Batteries.
Hang on, Jody.
Put new batteries in the inch meter.
Yeah. That's what she called it, instrument, yep.
Look at this picture that Hooks sent me.
Oh.
What in the? Oh.
Is he going to try and catch it?
Try the 1-inch gulp on that.
Yeah.
Lizard.
Is that a Gila monster?
Yeah, it's
A
a
Gecko or a Gila monster?
I'm pretty sure it's a gecko. I could be wrong.
Well, I
It
have
looks
some
like
batteries.
it looks like a gecko without ears.
Hey, Kenneth, put that on a cracker, dude.
Look at them eyes.
No, that make good bait.
Look at
Either
them
way, he
eyes.
wants to know about your car warranty.
Yeah.
Look at them
Yeah.
eyes.
And he can save you 15% on your insurance, too.
Hook says his name is Ollie, but I call him fish bait.
Look at them eyes, bro. Look at the
It's-
pupils.
It's pretty.
I couldn't use that for. I'm pretty country and old school, and I couldn't use that for fish bait.
Oh, I could.
I like how that they made that coconut into a shelter for it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Mozzie
I'd call him SpongeBob.
Oh, it's a hook.
I'll
Jody
tell you
could
what
have-
would be fun to have. Over in Asia, they got this little bitty lungfish called a mud skipper. Have y'all ever seen those?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they kind of like live in the surf, and whenever the surf goes out, they'll come up and crawl around on top of the mud, and they, when the surf comes back in, they'll have little holes. Whenever birds of prey or anything else comes around, they'll run down in those holes.
Yep.
They actually use their pectoral fins to crawl around on top of the mud. And they'll go out there in these boats, well, kind of like a pirogue, where they can paddle around on top of the mud. And they'll throw little treble hooks out and snag them.
Good morning,
Morning,
you
Ashley.
big bird.
Ashley Brady, good morning.
He said big nerd.
What's up, Ashley?
Oh, Gleg.
Morning, Ashley. NJ said, "Look like my little gecko." All right, so we're gonna have gecko versus bass. 1 inch gulp challenge.
Yep.
Hug, like you got a whole new thing right here. Aquarium fishing.
Aquarium fishing on the boat.
Late night aquarium fishing.
Well, guys, I'm about to fall asleep sitting out here, so I'm going to step down.
All right, Bud Roop.
All right, buddy.
You
Hey,
not gonna
I'm
pull a
seeing
Joey?
everybody. Stan, I
Thank
haven't
you
talked to you
for
in a
sharing
long
your
time. It's great
coyote
talking to
sound
you,
with
buddy.
Stephen, great seeing you. Glad you're doing well.
You know, the first time I went up on any live stream, it was Stan's live.
That's right. That's right. I remember it.
Yep. And I had no content posted on YouTube at that time.
None at all. None at all. This is kind of, you know, that's why I kind of like what they do here. This is kind of what I used to do many moons ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you did your, was it 24-hour stream? At first
Yeah.
you did a 12-hour stream, and then you went and you did a 24-hour stream.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't kind of, because nobody was really, there wasn't a lot of people going live then, so we just kind of ran with it.
Yeah. And, well, the night, I think it was the night you did the 12-hour, you were on for like 6, 7, 8 hours, and then you shut down and took a nap, and you woke back up and you forgot to turn it off, and everybody was still on there talking.
No, I was still kind of, I'm still technology challenged, but I was really technology challenged then. My phone died, so I thought it was done. I didn't know that StreamYard would just keep going. Well, Becca and Mike Turner were just up there, and they're like, well, he's gone. What do we do? And Mike said, Becca, just keep talking. So she did. About an hour or two later, I wake back up. You know, I came upstairs. I thought like I said, I thought it ended. I came up. I did whatever. I went to bed and I couldn't sleep still. So I'm like, well, let me see how many people watched. And I go on and it says 2 stands live. What is this? What does it mean live? I ended an hour or two ago. The bad part is they had more people on when I came back than when I left. So I don't know what that means, but
Chrissy, that's Stephen Corley, Mississippi Life.
But yeah, that was old school. That was when, you know, we were just getting going with this stuff.
So you was the original napper.
That's right. That's right. But I did it off stream. I didn't know that it, you know, if you took a nap, that StreamYard would just keep going. It does. It does. But Stephen, thank you very much. I appreciate you being there from those early days till now. Thank you.
All right, y'all have a good one. Let me step down.
Take care, Steve.
All right, love y'all.
Bye.
Love everybody in
You too,
chat.
bro.
Love you too.
That was pretty cool. I was pretty cool. I just that right there alone was
See you later, buddy.
glad I came up tonight.
Drive safe.
Another thing, you always remember the very first person that ever came into your life. And mine is 351 Cleveland. He was the very first person that ever come into one of my lives.
Hey, Jody, does it work?
No.
351.
I got this set that works. This is the Bass Pro Cat Mix. They're made like the Whisker Seekers. If they get the least bit damp, they go out though. Just like
No, lift it up. I saw numbers, Jody.
This is a different scale.
Oh, dang it.
This one don't work.
Man, you had us fooled. It was orange and black. We were going with it.
Hey, go catch that fish and weigh it.
You want to give a sticker giveaway on the gas of the weight?
Hey. Good idea.
All leg, bring up the thing.
Well, first of all, wait, before we do that, please, I don't want to do another 40-hour live stream fishing. Chrissy Brown put out there, Uncle Lou on the road to 500. We're going live on Muskrat Adventures. Jody, I believe you're doing that also, right, this Friday?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're going live, I think it's 6 p.m. on Muskrat Adventures until Uncle Lou hits 500. Man, don't make us fish all weekend long. I'm okay with fishing from like 6 till the next morning when hog leg, when y'all go against that Friday night can't catch fish, or well, I don't know what they're called, but whoever they are. You know, we all know that the hog pen's going to beat the heck out of them. But
yeah,
I'm okay with fishing all night long. But we need to get Uncle Lou to 500 before y'all go live Saturday morning.
Mm-hmm.
Chrissy Brown put Uncle Lou's link out there. I mean, there's not a person out there that's done more for the community. How he's not at 500 yet is beyond me.
Right.
Please go check out Uncle Lou. Please give him a sub. Like I said, if you hook set him, contact me at twostandsfishing@gmail.com. We'll work something out. I would truly appreciate it if you haven't hook set Uncle Lou yet.
Well, look here, Jody. I got the same scale.
Yeah.
And I could actually see the water floating in my screen.
Yeah.
And I took it apart and took the back off of it.
Mm-hmm.
And see that little piece right there? I took the back off of that. And then I cleaned it out with alcohol.
Ah.
And then I let the alcohol dry. And then it started working again.
I copy this one as a
Chrissy Brown said, I seen Stan fish 39 straight hours. Mm-hmm. I think it was. Y'all do not want to see that. I agree. Y'all do not want to see that again.
Morning fishing and freedom.
But Miss Becca sent me a brand new one and told me don't take a chance on it.
You sent me this one.
She sent me a brand new one.
Yeah.
Dang it. Dang it.
This one's a year old. She gave me this one for the monster hunt back in last year.
Hey, speaking of the monster hunt, are you fishing this year?
Yep.
Son of a gun. How the hell did I miss this?
You had to pre-register.
Yeah, I've never heard it. I just thought we were in it this year. Whoever fished last year was in it this year. And all of a sudden I saw this video of people that are in it, and I'm like,
We're
Yeah,
funny.
where the hell's two stands? I don't see two stands in. What the hell?
Actually, he come on hog legs and was said that a registration was open, and I did it immediately.
yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's my luck.
Dang.
I'm a day late and $1 short as usual. I missed it.
I wouldn't have known if I hadn't seen him on hog legs come up on panel talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I got in.
I just assumed we were in it this year and never. All of a sudden, like I said, the first I heard about it was the video he put out. Who's in it? And I'm like, son of a damn it!
I was so excited.
Yeah, he came up on my panel and announced it, and immediately people started joining.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the main reason was because it was we had such a horrible day last year that I just wanted some redemption this year. But what are you going to do? It's one of those things.
I'm fishing different waters this year, so I should be able to come up with a pretty good one. I'm hoping.
Oh, last year was something. We were on the fish. We were going up and down the river. We were on the fish because we went out. Let's see. It started. Do you remember when did it actually started? What time it actually started?
No, but it ended like at 10, didn't it?
Something like that. But we went out the night. We were out like the night before, like almost 12 hours before it started.
Yeah.
We were on the same boat with Green Machine, and we were out there, and we were on them. But all of a sudden, just like it happens, we had this horrendous weather change. It went from pretty nice weather to all of a sudden wind, and you could feel. You know how you're out there fishing, and you can just feel the temperature drop. You feel the air change. You feel the water change. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, oh man, this is gonna suck.
Yeah.
And that's what happened to us. And we were catching some nice fish before that, and we got to it, and there was white caps out there. The wind was going. It was just horrible.
Mm-hmm.
You got that right, Bugman.
I think Jody's going to that right there.
Yep. But I know I might go on a Nickajack by then. That'd be my backup spot.
And my favorite fish is this one right here. Is this one right
Chuck,
here.
look at Hooks and Hammocks. Chris's comment out there. Hooks and Hammocks says, I caught my monster in 2021. Her name is Telly.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's my
nice
favorite fish right there.
That's a nice fish right there, especially from the bank.
Yep.
That's beautiful.
And that is her first big catfish.
Yeah.
Good job, Melissa.
Mm-hmm.
The smile says it all.
Yep.
Yep.
Who could stand being John Parker?
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you. I said that earlier before you came up here. I'm like, as months go by, I'm getting more and more John Parker, because I get closer and closer and closer.
I have to do that sometimes to read it too. I'll be all up in here like this trying to read.
Yeah. I can see and read some of it, but when I'm trying to really see it, that was a beautiful picture, and I was trying to make sure I saw it.
I do the same thing, but I do this when I do it.
Dang it. You think after the year and a half and how many thousands and thousands of hours I've done this, that I would learn that by now, but no. I just look like an idiot up there doing this.
Yeah, really. Hey, Stan, I've been doing this show since November, right? And I now have working on 30,000 hours.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it's crazy. Wow. It's amazing to me.
Yeah, I remember jumping in back in the beginning, like probably within the month or two after you started, and there might have been 5 people out there.
Yeah.
It's just awesome. It's totally awesome.
Wow. 30,000.
Missy Kennedy, you want to know, did COVID cause that, Stan?
No, it's just I'm getting old.
I'm getting cataracts on my ass. That's what my problem is.
You know what? I don't know if it's. I was never. And I say this as just kind of like a warning or like a heads up. Like I never did. I was not a technology person. I was the jock and the I was the jock and the outdoor guy. I never, this was not. I didn't even have a cell phone until, like, cell phones had already been out for years before. I was like, that's not gonna. I was the typical old guy that's just a bunch of crap. That's not gonna. I called it the Facebook, and I was against all that stuff. But the past, I don't know if it's from watching the devices, or not. I don't know. I don't know if that affected my eyes from doing it so much, but
well,
maybe it did.
They say they had the ultraviolet blue light.
Yeah.
And they make glasses for that.
That is that is funny. Both my granddaughters said, "Grandpa, as much as you're on your phone, you should get blue blockers." I'm like, what the hell is that?
Blue blockers.
No, that's
not the old school sunglasses that they had the 1-800-900 commercial for on TV, but apparently yes, they have glasses now.
They have real glasses.
Yeah. That if you do a lot of this stuff, that it helps your eyes. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. Or like I said, I'm just old now. So
yeah. I've heard about them blue blockers about 2 years ago.
Bugman says it's all part of the plan. They make us all blind and then they take over. Hey, well, if you're part of Duggar's Mr. Duggar's
alien squad.
There you go. You're saved. So I subscribe just in case. You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Kennedy, can you please type something in the chat?
I seen her typing in.
I can't find my Foley spoons. What time is it?
5:21.
What?
It's 5:21 God's time.
There you go. No, you didn't block her accidentally, NJ. NJ was worried about you.
Get off here in a minute. Go to work.
Time to be a grown up.
Yep.
You had your fun playing with your fishy.
No, but the Foley spoons that Jody was just talking about, man, if you have skipjack, we use them in the springtime. We have a hickory shad and American shad and herring also that run up the river. They're great for that. They're also really good for white perch. A lot of if you have schooling fish where you're at, the Foley spoons are great for any type of schooling type fish. They work in salt water. They're really good in salt water too.
That's what I use for reds and speckled trout in salt water.
Oh, speckled trout, amazing for that. Yep.
I caught some drum on them the other day.
Drum, yep.
I use the gold ones, the gold spoons.
I never seen a gold. Now there's a difference between a Foley spoon and a other spoon. Foley's out catch everything else.
Well, the big difference with the Foley spoon is the hook goes through the tail of the spoon and it connects in the middle of the spoon. And usually it's either a single hook or possibly a double hook that comes out. Your other spoons have the they'll have a split ring at the back with a treble hook that kind of flutters in the back. But your Foley spoons is a different type of action that more closely simulates your smaller bait fish.
Yeah, right there.
Yep. See how that goes right through the tail of the spoon?
Yep. Makes a big difference.
Yeah, it does. It makes a huge difference. For skipjack, that is your A number one. That right there is your A number one. Without a doubt will catch more than anything. And then number two after that is your curly tail, your jigs with the curly tails and that kind of stuff.
I do pretty good with the shiny honeys, like Chad talks about all the time.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to have that problem bad. I got a little bit butter in my old age.
Tiny honeys.
Hey, and even if they don't work, you have fun using them because, everybody's going to ask if that, when you're on the bank fishing or whatever, using those and people, what you using? Hey, I'm using the shiny honey.
Yep. My packaging's bad, but that's the shiny honey. They're hard to get. But these work good too.
Good night, Miss Kennedy.
I don't have any problem getting them. You know why? Because I taught my granddaughters how to tie them. So they tie up as many as I need.
Wow.
Bug man.
Uh-oh, what did Bugman say? I will not say it. I will not say it.
Hey y'all,
Don't tell them, Buggy.
I got something to show y'all. Another PB.
Woo!
Night, busy.
Who is that?
Excuse me.
Who is that? Eric.
Yep. That's
Fat
Never
boy
heard of him.
Eric. Oh no, Super
that's
Smurf.
Curtis, then.
Yeah, that's Curtis. Yeah.
This
Hey
is-
Stan, I had to hear so far all week that fish bit his thumb. I have to hear about it almost every freaking day. He's got a
I'm
boo-boo on his
sure.
thumb.
I'm sure. I am
what-
sure.
That's the fish we caught with J-Dog.
There you go. That's awesome. Congratulations. That's awesome. Yeah, I could tell you all been having a blast out there with him.
Yeah.
Been learning a lot.
Yes, ma'am.
What in bed?
Ooh, I like that flathead. Oh yeah, show the little guy, huh? Look. Yeah,
Who's that?
nice.
Who's
Who
that?
knows? That's me.
This-
That's me. Nobody will, nobody could argue it. I'll mark with another one.
Red light district. That's Puddin' there.
Yep, that's Puddin'.
No, that's me again. There's Missy.
Yep.
Yep.
That's Missy Kennedy right there. I get a bunch of those pictures. She is the one that needs to have a YouTube channel.
Oh yeah.
She catches she's in chat, but I've got probably
She catches a lot of fish.
woo. I get the messages all the time with the fish that she's caught. I want everybody to look at one thing. There's one thing that is the exact same in every single one of these pictures. It's not the fish. It's not the person. It is the smile on their face with every single one of these fish.
Oh, there.
Woo! Way to go, Brad.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I see how it is, Stan. Not way to go, Curtis, on that last one, but way to go, Brad.
That's a 22.2 pound channel.
See, look at the smiles. Look at the smiles, everyone.
She ought to be smiling. She caught that.
Curtis, you know what it is? I didn't want to accidentally say Eric or Curtis and mess it up. So that's
Yeah.
That's all right. That's all right. Oh, look, chicken nugget catches flatheads.
Yeah, but you know, that's only about a 5 pound fish.
Glad you said that. There's pudding again.
Well, here's what happens while
Okay.
we're watching all these monster fish. We caught a 60, and I didn't even realize it because I've caught a bunch of big fish. But we caught a 62 pound catfish a couple weeks ago, and I was the one that actually caught it. And we're like, son of a gun. You know what? That was my personal best blue cat. And we didn't even realize it because I've been, fishing with Dan and Stan 3, and most of the time I'm like, you get it. Like, we didn't even realize it. But anyways, we took the picture. There's pictures of me with that same fish and Stan 3 with the same fish.
Wow.
Well, I'm 6'3" and 350 plus.
Wow.
Stan 3 isn't a small guy, but he's, about 5'10", 5'11", and about 170, 180. Well, that same fish, we both had pictures of it. When we came home and showed the pictures,
Oh.
we both had the same fish in our hands.
That one's Photoshop. Don't worry, he's not watching.
And when we showed Stan 3's wife, she thought it was two different fish. Because the fish, when I held it, compared to when Stan 3 held it, being that I'm about twice his size, it looked like a totally different fish.
Yeah. Becca and Jamie.
No, that's Jamie's their daughter.
Oh wow, she looks just like her mama.
Yeah.
Don't know that guy.
No clue.
No, I don't know either.
Who the hell is that?
Look at the smile on the fish.
Yeah. That's right. I'm talking about the smiles. There you go.
I don't know who's happier, the fish or Jody.
That was cockeyed. Did that get that teeth fish?
Oh,
fish
cockeyed.
So,
Oh man, that should have been Chris's smack right there.
Oh.
That was the best fish of them all.
I gotta send you some pictures, Hogleg.
feel free to share them. Well, that's what it looks like originally. Here's Tom.
There we go. That is awesome. That's awesome right there.
Yep. Caught on the famous dock.
Tom and JBT, awesome. Some great people.
That's
There it is.
Yeah,
There's the dock again.
Yeah.
Tuna right there.
And to put that in comparison, Art is my size. He's 6'3"-ish, 6'4"-ish.
Yeah, that's a big boy. He probably more like 6'6".
Yeah.
He's got to sit down to hold it. You know it's big.
He's taller than I am by an inch or two.
92 pounder.
But Art's not a little guy. In other words, he's in between the 350, 400 pound range.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So that it does make a difference when you see pictures. And there I am, John Parker, in again.
Yep.
Awesome night. I won't ever forget that.
I got more pictures. It croc matched that fish hole. Melissa.
I keep thinking about old Art after he caught that fish at night. We laughed and joked, and took pictures and all. He was happy as he could be. Then we went on fishing, and he just sitting there real quiet, kind of looking down at the ground. He won't say. I said, "What's wrong, bro?" He said, "I just sitting here thinking, how will I ever top that?" I said, "Keep on throwing.
Yeah.
They out there, bigger man. You can catch it now."
There's a big fish out there too.
That's not a bad one, but it's not as good as this one.
Oh, hey.
Hey, yo.
Did you see Jody caught one of those?
I did. We spoke about that like shortly after she caught it. That is awesome.
Melissa saying my crocs match my fish.
It sure does.
It sure does. I had to wear them Crocs because that was right after I cut my foot.
Hey, are you Dieter Melhorting that fish?
Ah,
Oh my
look,
goodness!
Look at that.
it looks like it, don't it?
Yeah. Where's your fingers at, buddy?
Yeah, look at that fish. He got his mouth gagged open too, like he is getting.
Yeah.
Hey, in your defense, he was just making sure it was an accurate weight and there wasn't like all kinds of 5 pounds of shells up inside it.
That's right.
That's all. That's all.
And
Just want an accurate weight on the fish.
And I
That's
did
all.
not want him peeing on me.
Hey, Hogleg, I just hope you bought him dinner.
Or at least gave him your number, one or the other.
That's right.
I dropped that fish a couple times.
Oh, dang.
It was slick. And that see that glove right there? That's a neoprene glove. And neoprene gloves and catfish slime don't match.
Okay, now it makes sense why your Dieter Melhorned it.
Yeah.
You gotta have something to hold on to.
Yeah.
Time for me to go to work. Bye, buddy.
Bye, Miss Jody.
All right. Take care, Miss Jody.
See y'all. See everybody in chat.
All right.
Right.
Hey, nice bass last night.
Be careful.
Pretty good, Hogleg. You had a fish caught on the live. What more could you ask for?
Yeah. And that was at the meetup.
But that was pretty cool. That was pretty interesting. Those, like I said, the gulps. I'm a big believer in the gulps, and keep yourself a little jar of them. You need to catch some bait, panfish, or even if that's what you're going out after, a little ultralight. You have a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Gulp, no joke. They will hit it and hit it and hit it until you put them out of the water.
Yep. Yeah, boy.
There he is.
Oh, got an avid mug.
The man, the myth, the legend, way taller than everybody say he is. Hooks and him.
What's happening?
What's up, bud?
Stan, I got a trick for you.
Uh-oh.
I used to not be able to keep. Well, hang on a second. Let's see what Hogleg's showing.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. Uh-oh.
Come on, man. I know that was Chris now.
I wouldn't have any idea who would do something like that.
Can't imagine. I can't imagine.
Appreciate that chicken nugget.
But Stan, I have a tip. I have a tip for you, Stan.
Go ahead, my friend.
Because I had a hard time keeping Curtis and Eric straight too, but I figured it out. Curtis is the ugly one. Eric is the really ugly one.
Well, you heard my story from this past weekend, didn't you?
I think I might have. I don't know.
I'll be right back, y'all.
We had, Michael Murillo and his daughter Lauren fishing this past stand day. And, of course, there's stand 2, stand 3 was out with us. And, that goes to, well, there's stand 5. And then we call Michael Murillo stand 4. And so, blah, blah. The whole thing goes around. There's too many stands. I said, well, to keep it easy, I'm the good-looking stand. Lauren goes, no, you're not. So, that's too funny. But yes, from the moment I met you, I said that, everybody that jokes around about your height, they do you a service because, when I first met you, I'm like, from listening to Chad and all these other jokes, I'm expecting, man, I'm going to meet this little guy, and you were way taller than I thought you were going to be. So,
but, I honestly think that all started, I'm going to give the credit to Aaron, Catfish Regulators.
Oh, well, you mean Catfish Instigators?
Yeah. Because, the first people, we went to Virginia and fished with the one-tonners and met Aaron and Tom and Art and, Josh.
And in defense, Tom is probably the smallest one at what, 5? Yeah. I mean, but all the one-tonners are 6+, 400 pounds. So,
yeah, Aaron was like, from
Aaron too. Aaron,
so actually,
out of the other group, Aaron is probably the smallest one at probably 6'2" and 350.
But he, right out of the gate, the first time we ever saw him in person was he came to our campsite to help us do something. I don't even remember what it was now, but as soon as he got out of the truck, he's like, "Man, you're short."
That does not surprise me.
I said, "Well, you talk funny."
I hope he's doing all right. I know he's had a terrible time with his back.
Yeah, I hope he gets better.
Yeah, me too. I know he took some shots or something. I don't know what's up next. I hadn't talked to him. I heard them. They're them wild ass.
Let me tell you, my entire life, I was always that. I played every sport. I did every. If you pictured a typical, male from back in the day, I played every sport. I did every, everything that was dangerous, everything that was fun as a male kid. Driving bikes over jumps that were 5 feet tall, so I broke every bone in my body. I did all this stuff, but man, when you mess up your back, I was hit by a drunk driver about 12 years ago and fractured L3 through L5, and man, like I said, I've been through every injury you can think of except for the back until that happened. And man, when you hurt your back, there is just, you can't sit, you can't stand, you can't sleep, you can't breathe.
Yeah,
when you hurt your back, there is just nothing. There's nothing that compares to it. And I know Aaron's been going through that for a long time, so.
Yeah, my back hurts all the time too from carrying Chad and J-Dog.
That's a hell of a lot of weight to carry there, Chris.
Ooh, that's funny.
Ernie, did you see it, buddy? I put it back up there. I don't know if Ernie got to see it or not. He asked what was on the cup.
It's Avid.
Pretty close.
Now, wait a minute. No, if it was like this,
yeah,
it would have been Avid.
There's Catfish Viking.
Morning, Zach.
What's up, Zach?
This is what's
Speaking
awesome
of-
about doing these. This is what I miss about doing like the late night, overnight thing. Is how many people, like when you were starting to do it, you were going live. All right, I'm heading to bed. You're still live. Hey, good morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Telly and I are actually we'll be at J Dog's house today. We're going to do some stuff to my boat, and then we're going to go out fishing this evening.
Oh, cool.
You know, and you know what? I can I say this? There's nobody's listening, right?
No, nobody.
I don't think so.
J Dog and them said to me, you know what? Let's do the Uncle Lou to 500 this weekend because Chris has to work,
I know.
so that he can't do it. It's just between us, right? Like we're not
Right.
live or nobody's hearing this, right?
It's funny you say that because
All right.
on the way home from work last night, that's what me and Telly were teasing him about. I was like, Telly, I heard him say it. I heard him say it on the live. He said,
Oh no, he
they
said
wanted
it.
to
Yeah,
do
he
this
called me personally and said, "Hey, let's do it this weekend." And
Morning,
while we were
Telly.
on the phone, he what do you call it? Where you actually add the other line in there, and he called Muskrat and said,
conference
"Hey,
call?
Muskrat, let's do this on your channel.
Yep.
We got to do it this weekend because Chris can't. He's working. He can't do it." Yeah, I was on that phone call. It was.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it.
It's a good thing we're not live, so nobody else hears
Right.
this. Yeah, that's what was said.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, we are live?
Huh?
Oh.
No,
No, I was just kidding. It was just a joke.
it's a private.
Why does your
No,
mom
but-
want me to go pick Curtis up?
I have
But
no idea.
seriously, Uncle Lou should have been at 500 a long time ago. That's if you think of a name out there in the community, if you mention Uncle Lou, there's not a single person out there that doesn't know Uncle Lou.
To
They
be
haven't
honest,
seen-
he
Go
should be at
ahead.
1,000. To be honest.
Oh, without a doubt. If he would have if he would have said, "Hey, contact me at Uncle Lou on YouTube instead of Facebook," he'd be over 1,000 already easily.
Right.
Well, looky there. Spoon Man came in. That's Parker Pursuits for all of you guys that don't know who Spoon Man is.
What's up, Spoon?
Morning, Jerry.
I mean, Jerry.
Oh, she was saying it because I'm going to fish with J Dog.
I thought that was River Rat's
Oh.
HR department.
It might be, Steve.
Shut your shortcake.
That's funny.
Well, since he's teasing me, I'll tell you guys the story why I call him Spoon Man.
There you go. Don't
First
look at
time I
chat.
ever met Jerry Parker and Rob was at Mendota last year. And their hotel room was just down the hall from us. Well, on the last day that Telly and I were there, we decided to head out kind of early. Everybody was outside having donuts and coffee. But I was like, well, where's Jerry and Rob? Well, they were still in their room. So I said, well, I'll go down there and tell them we're leaving. Everybody's outside. I knock on the door. Parker opens the door in his boxers. And they were still asleep. And I woke them up. And I was like, what are you two doing in here, spooning?
Oh, good Lord. I thought you were going to say you opened the door and saw him spooning. I was
No. So I call him Spoon Man.
Good morning, Robin.
Woo.
Welcome
I
in,
felt
Rob.
like that scene from what was it? Tommy Boy when he opened the door and he was in his little tighty whities.
Yeah.
Robin, see.
Oh, that's awesome. Danny Stone is at 988. Only 12 more to go.
Oh.
If y'all haven't picked up Danny Stone, please do it.
Danny Stone? Never heard of her.
I think she's a singer. I'm not sure.
Hello, Robin C.
He part of the Rolling Stones.
What?
On the river.
I was
with
going to make a joke
Danny
about
Stone.
old, but he's probably a young version of the Rolling Stones, so never mind. That's not going to work.
See, he should have his own. He should have his own little theme song. It would be "On the River with Danny Stone."
Yeah.
Can't get an edge in wise.
Downtown Ernie Brown is out there listening.
And he's tough.
Look at me and Ernie Brown.
PR doesn't want to meet any of us anymore.
Huh?
Well, that would be a mistake, because you would be missing out on meeting some of the best people in this country. I can personally guarantee it.
Good morning again, Tony.
All right, we got FD
Fisher.
What's up, Tony?
So, Stan, you know, that's a very good point you made, because we're going on 2 years now that Telly and I have been part of YouTube, and every single thing that we do in our spare time has to do with people from YouTube.
Yeah.
All of our friends, everyone we hang out with, do things with, whether it's camping, fishing, hiking, everyone we've met from YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah, and you kind of came over to the Catfish. I mean, you're still part of the camping, and that's a big part of y'all's life. But you were there first, and then kind of came to the Catfish community after that, and then became a big part of the Catfish community. And it's just, you know, we spend enough time with each other that we have become family, even with people you haven't met yet. You know, they have met somebody that you have met, and, you know, they've been in your chat, or you've known enough about their lives and things that have been going on that you really have become a family. You know, it's unbelievable. Like I was talking about that before I started doing this. Like, I was the typical old guy that didn't believe in Facebook, didn't believe in social. I don't even know what the hell to call it, but, you know, Facebook, all that stuff. I didn't believe in any of that stuff, and then, you know, you start you get involved. You know, my first foray into this was just was the Chunky Cats Live, going into the chat and saying hello, and then you start talking to people, and then the next thing you know, you're into another one, and you're into another one, and then you're moderators on some, and like, hey, this is pretty cool. You start dropping people's links, and the next thing you know, you're into another one and another one, and it's a little bit different now than it was a year or two ago when we were kind of just getting into it, but it's still very similar, and you just get to know everybody, and you wish the best for everybody, and there's more people coming in, and it's just pretty cool. It's pretty awesome.
And I got something to share with y'all. NJ sent me some pictures. All right, can y'all see that?
Yeah, we see it.
He's actually not wearing a glove. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Hold, Blake, can y'all hear me?
That's damn river boy.
Oh, yes, sir.
We hear you.
I don't know what in the world happened. I don't know if something on my phone or whatever.
How dark that one is. What the fish snatcher? What the?
Morning, NJ.
And that's it.
Morning, FD.
He got that look on him like, what in the world do I do with this?
Yeah. I can't believe it. I cannot believe I'm not wearing my gloves.
Oh, man.
I can't believe I finally caught a fish.
Yeah.
I'm hoping we can catch some like that. They're bigger this weekend.
Yeah, really.
Hey, so what are the teams this weekend, Hog Leg?
It's myself, Kenneth Powell, Takedown Catfishing, Eric, Super Smurf Eric, and Curtis, and then Catfish Viking. And on the that's the Boar's Nest crew.
That's the Boar's Nest crew. Now, what's
forgot
on
Melissa.
the Fridays Can't Catch a Fish crew?
You forgot Melissa?
And
Oh, that's Melissa.
Knucklehead.
Nobody lucky here. I told you that.
Yeah. Well, and then on the other team is going to be John Oler. Yeah, he says he has a person that's going to be with him. I don't know who it is. But, and Rustic Outdoors, and Small Town Steve, and then Dominic Hollis.
Hog Leg, what tournament is that you're talking about?
This Saturday, the Boar's Nest against the Friday night Nets.
Okay. Yeah, we're doing, me and Crescent Moon Adventures and two art buddies, we're doing two tournaments Saturday. We're doing the Santee Lakes Catfish Club tournament, and while we're out there doing that one, we're going to do Pontoon Jody's Flathead Challenge as well. So,
okay, well that's that one is 2 Saturdays from now.
Jody's.
Jody's is on the 24th, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, 24th.
I could have sworn I saw something posted for the 17th.
No. It's and our tournament's going to be, or our battle is going to be this Saturday from hours of 8 to noon.
8 to noon Eastern, right?
Right.
And the other thing going on this weekend is starting at Friday night at 6 p.m. on the Muskrat Adventures channel is it's not really a tournament. There's a bunch of us out there fishing live till we get Danny Stone to 1K, and I believe by tomorrow night, Danny Stone will be at a 1K by tomorrow, and Uncle Lou to 500. Now Uncle Lou still needs 100 and some. So anybody out there, there's 38 people out there, and I'm sure every 38 person out there is already with Uncle Lou. So that's going to be the hard one. That's going to be the hard part of the challenge. But you assume that. So every one of the 38 people out there, if you could do me a favor, just double check, because I can't tell you how many times I've subbed to, Hog Leg or Catfish Viking or FD or anybody out there, and you subscribe. Even if you watch a video and leave a comment, sometimes they just poof and it's gone.
Yeah,
just give a check.
That's a very good point, Stan, because, we all love Uncle Lou to death. He does a lot of great stuff for this community, but he does not make very much content on YouTube.
Exactly.
And if you're not going back to his channel every once in a while, you could very well lose that sub. So
that's right. And that's one. Chris brings up another great point, and that's one thing that YouTube does is, Uncle Lou makes more great products than he does great videos, but YouTube he's still a very important part of this community. But YouTube doesn't care about the products he makes. It's more about the videos. And if you're not active, let's say, like, they will delete you, or they will I think it's called purging their system, or et cetera, et cetera. And you may think that you're already hook set to them or subbed or whatever the key word is that you want to call it nowadays. And boom, they've taken it away. So even if you think you have already, just double check, make sure you hook set to Uncle Lou. And the whole reason for that is he wants to have the community tab. He's not worried about being monetized and all this other garbage that, we all worry about. But he just wants to make sure he's got the community tab, so when he's got things that he wants to put out there, he can have a platform on YouTube for all the people that don't do Facebook to drop those things out there.
Right. And please, people, I'm trying to get Melissa to 500 too. Y'all all know that Melissa is a great mod. Just imagine if she had her community page.
Well,
just think what she could do.
And Hogleg, I say this with the utmost respect. I didn't know who the hell you were. I knew Melissa first.
Yeah, that's funny.
I'm just saying because she was out there in the lives and throwing the channels out there, putting up the links, and then it's like, oh yeah, then there's Hogleg, and then that they're the whole combination. But yeah, it was Melissa that led me to you, so that was kind of. And I say that with the most respect. I tried to say it the best way that I could say it.
I understand, because Melissa is everywhere. She's in just about every video out there. What, Curtis?
What?
I'd like to tell a story how I found Chris. Me and Eric were in the frozen food section, and there sat a little packet of chicken nuggets, and it had his face on it. That's how I found Chris.
Oh, man.
All I can say is you need new material, Curtis.
Hey, it's better than the short jokes.
Hey, I got something else to show y'all.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Miss Chrissy.
That's a good one there.
Nobody would have suspected that, huh?
Nope.
Way to go, Chrissy.
Yeah.
Funny too.
Oh.
I'm hoping to catch a few of those tonight.
There you go. And that is what is awesome about catfishing.
Are you
there's no other fish in the country that you have that. Everybody has that opportunity. It may not be 5 minutes away. You may have to travel, but everybody in the country's got the chance to go out there and catch a fish like that.
Right.
And even if you don't, even if your main waters around you have bullheads or channel cats, match your tackle to what you're going after, and you've got the chance to catch a monster too. It's
right. Exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
And one more thing, if y'all will set your reminders to this right here.
That's right. There you go.
This is Mike Greenwell. He's celebrating 10 years of sobriety.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
Need to go over and show that man some support.
Hey, if there is ever proof that God does great things, there it is right there.
That's right.
That's something just don't go away. You live with that every day.
I was starting to wonder where KP was. I thought he was taking a nap or eating some sausage.
And one thing
man, I've been sitting in here listening. I've been making a little comment here and there.
You thought he was in the Vienna sausage, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought he was getting his belly full.
Oh, I saved the Vienna sausage for the fishing bait. I ain't gonna eat that. That's my food to carry with me fishing, man. I ain't gonna eat that. I've been here.
Chris and Phil, you know a little bit more about this than I do.
Well, what I was going to say was, I've had the pleasure of meeting Mike Greenwell and had the opportunity to fish with him numerous times, and he's just genuinely all around good person. Never hesitated to help me out in any way I would need. I mean, he lives 3 hours from me, and I've traveled many times to fish with him. He came up and fished with us a couple days ago on J Dog's live stream. And I mean, you're just not going to meet a better person. He's just all around good guy. And whether I need advice on fishing or how to do, anything from tying rigs to looking on Navionics and picking out spots. If I need information, he's always there. So,
or enter in a tournament. He does some tournament fishing.
Yeah.
He is awesome. How to bump, I mean, everything. I agree wholeheartedly with you.
So set y'all's reminders to that, and y'all be there and support this.
Good morning, FractureFix. I wanted to say good morning before I forgot.
FractureFix, what's
Hey,
up?
FractureFix, what's up, bud?
Good
Morning,
morning, FractureFix, and FractureFix. Thank you. He's if y'all didn't know, he's the one that sent me my hook 9. Set me up.
FractureFix is absolutely amazing. Passed out blessings across the community.
Yep.
I can't say enough good things about him.
And there's been a lot of people that's helped me out in this community, and Chris, Hooks and Hammocks, thank you. Everybody that's helped me out, just I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. I mean, y'all don't know what it means to me.
Don't go to blowing no snot or nothing, man. Come on.
I'm sitting here trying to think. Well, what did I do?
So you know what you done.
You know what, Chris? You know how many times it's like sometimes it's just the smallest thing as sharing somebody out or saying hello, or it doesn't take a major thing.
Mm-hmm.
And people are thanking you, and you're trying to think back what the heck you did.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes it's just a small gesture. It doesn't take a lot to help somebody out. Somebody new, you see somebody new in chat, say hello to them. That's a new person that gonna, it's gonna be a new person in this chat, that chat, the next one. It's small little things that make a huge difference.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I always try to, when I meet good people or who I think are good people, and if there's, no matter how small it is, if there's something you can do, do it. I mean, it helps them and it makes you feel good. So
that's right. Sometimes it's even bigger things than that, and hey, that makes you feel good too. So
Yeah.
Is Auntie Jody still in here?
No,
she was a
went to
second
work.
ago.
Yeah, she went to work. She'll be back.
She'll pop back in once she get to work, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, she had popped in a couple times and said a couple comments. So
she said she think she was talking about the Thursday night challenge or Thursday night challenge.
It might.
NJ, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. Maybe Hog Leg should show you the other picture.
No, he shouldn't. No, he shouldn't. You do, and I'm off the team.
Whatever. You wouldn't be losing anything. You wouldn't be losing nothing, Hog Leg. Go ahead.
Hey, there's alternates waiting to jump in here.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm pulling up to work now, so I enjoy listening to y'all. I appreciate you letting me hop on here with y'all this morning, even though I wasn't really talking much. But y'all keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate y'all. Enjoy watching y'all. We'll see y'all later.
All right. Don't work too hard.
FD, great to talk to you, FD. Thanks for being out there.
Take it easy, FD.
And Robin C, she made a comment a while ago that says I'm a recent add-on to the catfish community, and can I say that everyone answered my million questions? Thank you all. Yes, Robin C is another new one on the scene, and
that's awesome.
Yep, and welcome in the family.
Mm-hmm.
Viking said, "It's okay, Curtis. He'll pick up your slack."
And I don't claim to know everything, but if you have any questions that aren't being answered, you contact me at 2standsfishing@gmail.com. I'm more than happy to get an answer for you. If I don't know it, I'll get in touch with somebody that does know the answer.
Robin, see, she's wanting her biggest question is she's looking into buying a kayak, and she wants to know what what y'all's opinions are on the best kayak to buy.
Ooh.
Morning, Double J.
That's a great question.
I can't tell you the kayak because I don't get in no bottle top.
It all depends. It all depends, one, on what you're going to do with it, and two, your budget.
Right.
Yep.
Because there are tons of different types of kayaks out there. Telly and I have 4 kayaks right now, and
wow,
our favorite ones are the Old Town Sportsman. And they're pedal drive kayaks, and they are amazing.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you guys, I hear Stan talk about it and tease and joke around about it all the time, but if you get in a good kayak like an Old Town or a Hobie or any of the other more expensive ones, they are more stable than you would ever imagine.
I wholeheartedly agree.
I'll take your word for it, brother.
I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah, I will too.
I can add that.
You ain't gonna see this fat man in no kayak.
Me neither, man, because I'm top heavy to start with. Good Lord.
I got a boat for a reason.
I have not been in a kayak, but as a father, obviously I watch what my son does all the time, and he started out in the $80 Walmart Sun Dolphin, the 10-foot, the small one.
Yeah, we did the same thing.
He was fishing James River, catching monster catfish in it, and I was nervous as hell every time I went out. I'm like, hey, make sure you contact me every hour, blah, 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 blah. As a father, that's what you do. You don't care. It doesn't matter how old your son gets or your kids get. You're still a father. You're going to be 80 years old, and they're going to be 60, and you're going to say, hey, make sure you're still worried about them.
Mine's always going to be acting like a father. No,
That's right. That's right. Now, that being said, he's got an Old Town now, and I can relax. Now it's like, okay, send me pictures. It literally, like, you have to pretty much intentionally try to flip that thing to get it turned over.
Well, Go ahead, Sam. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say, what he was doing at first, if he wasn't stand 3 and I didn't know that I had raised him on the water, and I raised him, he'd been swimming and on a boat and around fishing, and since he was the first time we took him out camping, I think he was a month old. So he's been in that environment since he's been a month old. So I wasn't as worried about that. But if you've never had any experience, do not go get one of those $89. Do not do it. It is dangerous. You are putting yourself in danger doing that, trying to go out on the water and go fishing in one of those. So that's
money and a good time.
Viking, what's up? What's up?
I'll give you an example.
Always put the money in a good kayak.
I'll give you an example.
The length, the width, the deck space, everything makes a difference. My Frontier 12 is wider, and I have more deck space than a Hobie. Just because it has that price range, you got to do your research. I chose the Frontier 12 because I have that extra deck space. I can land those bigger fish. I have more room to pack gear. I've still got a 650-pound weight limit, but I have more room to do everything I need on my kayak. I practically, when my car's running, I practically live on my kayak. Every chance I got to be on the water, on the kayak.
Yeah.
I can give you an
Yeah.
example of how stable these sit on top kayaks are. We've got a pool outside, and when we bought our kayaks, I'd never been in one. When we bought our set on top kayaks, I put it in the pool. I'm like, I'm not going out on the lake or anything. I know I'm not going to fall out of this thing.
Yeah.
So I put it in the pool, and I was amazed at the stability of it. So if this was my kayak, I actually sat sideways in it on the edge with my feet hanging over, and the kayak tipped, but that was it.
Yeah.
See, with the Frontier 12, I did the same thing in a pool of mine, and I jumped on the side of it. I slipped off the kayak before the kayak rolled.
Yeah. And that's the
Yep.
difference between the kayaks that are built for that and fishing and the ones that aren't. So by all means, if you intend on going out there fishing in your kayak and fishing in river waters and dangerous situations like that, please get the type of kayak, the Frontier, the ones that are built for that.
Hobie's stable and everything like that. Not to knock the Hobies, but it's just you got to put it in consideration too. What are you hauling? What are you fishing for compared to deck space?
Hey,
Yes.
That's the reason I went with the Frontier 12 because it has more deck space, and that 360 seat allows me, instead of twisting my back to reach to the back, I can turn the whole seat around, grab what I need from the back, and rotate back around for the front. Or if I'm at the damn buffet, I can turn my seat around. I can bump from the back of the kayak or anything like that. It's just each kayak has a different quirk to it. There's cons to every brand. I've been in just about every brand. Yeah, I landed on the Frontier 12, and that's my favorite one. I'm actually just going to upgrade to the New Canoe Limited this year, just for that extra deck space. It's got 6 extra inches of deck space. They've upgraded the rail system, everything. So, to me, that's a smarter move than going ahead and buying. I was going to buy a new kayak this year anyways. But me upgrading with that extra 6 inches is a lot smarter than me just going back with the Frontier 12 again.
And I agree. And it's the same thing just with everything else of fishing. Everybody's got their favorite brand of poles, whether it be Big Cat Fever or Mad Cats or Uncle Lou's or now the new FOA Freddy rods. For whatever reason, you might like one over the other. And, Hogleg might like one. Chris will like another. Everybody's going to have their own little personal preference. The same thing with the kayaks. The same thing with, hooks or whatever else in fishing. But the best thing you can do before you make a major investment like that is try to actually put your hands on them. Same thing with the poles, the kayaks, the boats, whatever. If you can actually put your hands on them and actually go out and check it out before you spend that much money. I say that with $100 rod. So before you go out and spend that much on a kayak, I would try to check a couple of them out, see which one you personally like.
Most definitely, that's what I did. I mean, my Frontier 12 fits my style of fishing. It may not fit the next person's style of fishing. A Hobie might fit their style, or a sportsman, something like that.
Right.
Morning, Brian.
Woo! Danny Stone, only 12 away. Only 12 away. If you please do me a personal favor. If anybody out there has not hook set Danny Stone Outdoors yet, he only needs 12 to 1K. If there's a person out there that deserves 1K, there's a bunch of people that deserve it. But Danny Stone has been out there day in, day out, week in, week out for a long time now, and entertaining us when he shouldn't be out there at times.
And if you're not sure who Danny Stone is, his picture is on this panel right now.
Oh,
right there.
That's a young Danny Stone.
Woo! Amen, brother.
Chris, I didn't recognize him because he's not talking.
Thank you, Chris.
Man,
and that is a. Go ahead.
That don't even look like Danny Stone.
No, it sure don't.
It sure the hell does, because that's the first thing with Danny Stone. He's a veteran, so.
Yep.
God bless you, Danny Stone.
Yep, no doubt. Appreciate your service, my man. Anybody that served, appreciate you.
That's awesome, Chris. And yes, I had to pull the John Parker to see it, but
And I'd like to say something about Parker Pursuit's comment earlier about Chris couldn't touch the bottom. He could if it's in a kiddie's pool.
Wow. Chris, what have you done
coming up with that one?
What have you done to deserve all this? I have never known you to be nothing but cordial and a very friendly person.
That's right.
Well, yeah, I guess as long as they're picking on me, they're leaving everybody else alone.
Oh, that's true.
right.
That's true. They're making people smile.
Chris
I mean,
is a good
Chad
guy.
the other night was saying that
Chris
that I
ain't
guess the river was low. He was afraid that you were going to have to use a lasso up to the top of the ramp to be able to climb up out of the boat.
Yeah.
I think is what he was saying.
The funny thing about that, though, is those are the highest docks I have ever seen at a boat ramp.
Chris ain't that short.
And you can tell I'm in a hole right there.
Yeah.
Dang, Hogleg, I think he's got you by a couple inches right there.
I'm 5'7".
We actually did that picture on purpose. I said, hey, let me stand down here in this hole and put Kenneth next to me.
It worked out, man.
How tall are you, Chris? I'm 5'7".
I'm 5'7".
Well, we're the same height. See?
I'm 5'8".
No, you ain't.
I mean, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I said that wrong. I'm sorry. I'm 5 foot 24 inches. That's right.
See that picture right there? I'm almost as tall as Kenneth.
He don't tell you I'm sitting on the bumper.
Kenneth, what are you, about 6'4"?
I'm 6'5".
6'5". All right. There you go. There you
About
go.
3. I'll probably back up around 340, 345, 50, something like that.
Robin C. Catfish Viking said I'll do a walk around of my kayak.
Robin C., I do have a kayak trailer, but it was just a regular old utility trailer that I turned into a kayak trailer. It hauls my kayak and Telly's kayak.
Robin C., them Harbor Freight put together trailers would be just fine.
Yep. We used our old John boat trailer, which wasn't even a boat trailer. It was kind of like a homemade utility trailer that we kind of turned into a trailer, a boat trailer, and then we turned it into the kayak trailer. Well, that's a great thing with kayaks. You can even throw them in the back of a pickup truck.
You ain't no 5'6" FractureFix. I've seen you hit the meat up. FractureFix, he's probably about the same height as Kenneth, I would say.
Yeah, he ain't fall.
Oh, I don't know why. That's in Georgia.
Wait, FractureFix was at the meetup?
Yeah.
Chris.
Yeah, he was at meetup. Him, his wife, and his son was at the meetup.
They was up at the pavilion.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Chris's mind is slipping him now.
I'm telling you, I don't.
Yeah, he's the one that donated the mosquito machine. What they call
And
Thermocell.
thermocell. Yeah, he's the one.
I don't know if you caught this earlier or not, but Jody said that FractureFix jumped down in the water and helped her hand load the pontoon the night it wouldn't start.
Yep.
Showed me the kind of person he is. He helped me where usually most people would have just watched her struggle.
Yep.
Yeah, Jerry, I was going to bring that up too. I'm glad you said something about that because if you got like right now, you know our kayaks are the Old Town Sportsman 120s. That's a 12-foot kayak, and I've got a Toyota Tacoma. If I don't have a bed extender, there's no way I can haul that in my truck because there's just too much of it hanging out, and they're plastic boats, and you don't want to crack your hull.
Right.
I should have thrown that out there with the air quotes around it.
Air quotes.
Yeah.
Jerry knows a little something about cracked kayaks too.
Oh yeah, if you already got a 17-foot rowboat trailer, you could modify it.
Robin, that is exactly what we do. That would work absolutely perfectly.
Yeah. And Super Smurf Eric just said, know what's up Wednesday. Today canceled. He must have a lot of stops.
No, his fingers hurting.
Oh man.
Ernie, you can always come up on the channel.
Heck yeah, anytime you want to, man.
Oh heck yeah. I'll even drop the link down at the bottom. So you don't have to go at the top. There you go, Ernie.
There you go there, brother. Come on up here, Ernie Brown. Tell us what's for breakfast. Bean cakes and gravy. I know what you think.
Yeah, I'm about ready to go wake Telly up and tell her to make my breakfast.
No, you get ready to go wake her up. Say, hey, Chugga Booga Boochie Pie, I got your papa on the table, Chugga. Come on, I'm starting to pour your coffee. Don't want to get cold, baby.
Are y'all going fishing today, Chris?
Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna go over to J Dog's. We're gonna leave here about noon. We get there about 2. We're gonna do some work to my boat, and then we're gonna go out fishing.
Cool.
That'll be fun.
Sounds like a good day.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that, my friend.
We're gonna try to install. When I bought the boat, it came with. Why they put a 4-inch fish finder on a brand new boat is beyond me. That's what.
Because they wanted to pay for the upgrade.
Yeah, of course. But I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that fish finder since I replaced it, and I'm going to put it in the back of the boat on the rod rack, so that when we're dragging baits and suspending baits, it's right there in front of me. I don't have to keep spinning around to look over my shoulder to see what our depth is. We're going to try to install that today.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You're doing that with J Dog?
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
Oh
He's
man.
J-Dog's awesome.
You'll be watching ESPN or something on that instead of how deep the water is.
I'm not making her breakfast in bed. Are you crazy? She might start expecting something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't ever do the laundry right or make breakfast or any of that.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll grab the toaster and the loaf of bread and I'll take it into the bedroom and hand it to her.
Yep. And then after you get up over the floor, you're gonna have to go to the bathroom.
I tell you what, Melissa don't allow me in the kitchen to cook. She don't want me to cook.
Yeah, she don't want to have to clean up your mess. That's what it is.
Now look at you.
Morning, Fish Ranch.
Hey, yeah, that's the reason why.
Now she will let me do all the smoking outside.
I guarantee you, once you have that world famous breakfast sandwich from the dock from Michelle, it's all mine. You won't want another breakfast ever again.
Hey, Stan, guess what?
What?
Telly can make a breakfast sandwich good too.
Yeah, I heard she did.
I've heard.
Kelly's breakfast sandwiches are Michelle's recipe. Same bread, everything.
I heard
Those
she did,
sandwiches that
but I didn't get
Michelle
to
makes
taste
are so
it.
good.
I smelt it, and the wind just kind of come over there. I smelt it a little bit, but I didn't get to taste it. I wasn't as fortunate.
I've heard, I don't know if it's true, I can't confirm this, but I've heard that Chris and Telly and Nina and Freddie are going to be neighbors of Michelle and Tom for about a week.
Yep.
That's right.
Heard that too.
You know what's awesome about that is they're only less than an hour away.
That's right.
Maybe I might have to confirm this. I don't know.
Do it, yeah, do it. I'm gonna click on that too, but I got
There you go. Hey.
on there too.
We're in the same boat. We might have to show up.
I'm trying to get together. We get together and do burn some fat and have a mukbang.
There you go.
Morning, Thomas.
That is in the plan. Part of the plan is that at least one day we're going to try to have everybody at that house we're renting and do a cookout.
Oh man, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, buddy.
October 3rd through the 9th.
October 3rd.
And
that'll be fun too.
Chad is still saying he was never invited. I'm just saying.
No, Chad. Chad, Telly and Freddie both remember the exact moment, what we were doing and everything when we told them.
Oh, wow.
You'd be better off just getting Miss D instead of Chad.
What you say that, Tom?
You'd have a better time too.
We were all eating
Thomas,
Telly's famous taco soup at Lake Wiley when we told him.
Wow.
He's too busy chewing. That's what he didn't hear.
Yeah.
Jay kind of smacks his lips together when he's eating.
Bugman wants to know where we're at, Chris. He didn't hear it.
Oh, we'll be in Virginia on Lake Gaston at the famous dock.
Yep. Welcome in, Fish Ranch.
What's up, Aquatics?
You hear that growling?
Yeah, what was that?
That's my stomach.
Daggone.
I thought maybe that was Teddy coming back because you didn't have a breakfast ready yet.
It's one of our dogs. That means Telly must be in there moving around because now the dogs are in here growling at me.
Chris getting ready to jump out. He know he got to go get breakfast ready.
Yeah.
I got to go.
Yeah. He's like, row, Becky, I gotta go.
Robin C wants to know what kind of dog. You muted.
Chris?
You muted.
I clicked the wrong button. The one that you heard growling's a golden doodle. She comes in here with a toy in her mouth wanting to play, and that dog makes more noises than any dog I've ever heard.
Golden doodle.
See you later, Jerry.
Take
Later,
it easy,
Parker.
Jay.
Mr. Pursuit,
I am going to step
Have a
away from
good-
it and get some more coffee, though.
have a
All
good one, Mr. Pursuits.
Yeah, if y'all don't mind, double check on Ernie Brown too. If you make sure you're subbed to him. He needs to be at 500. He should have already been at 500, but
Yeah, a long time ago.
y'all
And since you guys keep talking about the magical dock, Tom is not too far from 500 either. I think he's like maybe 50 something away.
Yeah, he's pretty close.
Yep. So if Chris, you can drop Tom's real quick too,
Yep.
that would be cool.
Robert Z says she growled louder than my mastiff.
Stan, you look like you're tired up there.
Well, I yawned. I don't even. What is today? Today's Wednesday.
Yeah, it's the day after Tuesday. Yeah, that's Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Yeah.
So I slept Monday.
Oh wow.
Good Lord, you sound like me.
There you go. Well, and speaking of wives waking up, I'm gonna have to jump out of here in just a few minutes. But
Appreciate you coming up, Stan.
Oh, he got to
Without
get
a
breakfast
doubt.
ready too. Now, okay.
Yep. Thank you.
without a doubt, and that's
Coming in here.
main thing. Like I said, Danny Stone is so close to 1K. I
Yep.
think what was the last count? It was 13, 12.
12. Yep.
So I think we'll have him at 1K. He'll be at 1K by tonight.
Yeah.
There's going to be no script on Brian B's channel tonight. Like I said, main goal, getting Danny Stone to 1K and Uncle Lou to 500. Uncle Lou to 500 is going to be a little bit more difficult than Danny Stone to 1K because Uncle Lou still needs 100 and change, I think.
Yeah.
But if everybody out there in the community just gets one or two people, that'll be no problem. We'll get him past that.
Right. I know since you've been in here, Danny Stone's probably picked up 4 or 5 subs.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yep.
So
Appreciate
once
you, Stan.
once we get Danny K there, Uncle Lou is the next one. And, you know, the way the community goes, and you guys do a great job of this at nighttime, picking that next person. And even tonight, you've talked about how many people that are, just within the last few minutes, how many people are so close to getting that next milestone. Like I said, whether it's 50, 100, 500, a K, that's just what's awesome about this community. That's what's awesome about this.
Congratulations, FractureFix, on your first grandbaby.
Yep.
Born last night around 7.
Congratulations, buddy.
Amen. And
Morning.
so that's all on the positive notes. On the before I jump out, if everybody could just send prayers for Maria, Jay Fox Hunter's wife. Jay Fox passed this past Friday, and so she's got a lot. Their family's got a lot that they're dealing with right now. So if you could just pray for peace for them, she could really use that right now.
That's right.
But
buddy.
that's where we're at, and thank you everybody for being out there. I love each and every one of you. I'm jumping out. Hogleg, great job. KP,
Thanks, my Virginia brother. Good to see you.
great to see you, my
Later,
friend. Great
Stan.
to see you.
Welcome in, Rebecca.
We're gonna make it happen one of these
See you later,
days
Stan.
on the James.
See you later. See you later. Thank you. Thank you. Thank
All
you.
right.
Great. I'm glad y'all are getting out there with J-Dog. That's he's just we wouldn't be going up and down the river without the J motor that we have. He got us that 50
Right.
something from 1956 right there, 54, whatever it is. That's what we're currently using to get up and down the James River. A motor that's older than I am, if you can believe that.
Wow.
And it's stronger than me.
Yeah. Heck,
And
I got a 1975 70 horse Johnson pushing my boat. My 1968 model boat.
Well, this is only a 7 horse, and it's pushing my big butt around the James River. So.
Oh wow!
But thank you, J-Dog. Appreciate you. Much love for everybody. Thank you. We'll talk to y'all soon.
Okay.
Later, thanks for coming up here.
Yeah, bud.
See you later, everybody.
Hey,
Morning, River
Rebecca. What you doing, Rebecca?
Yeah, Rebecca, y'all had a good show last night.
Good show on the Muscovette Adventures show. It was a good show.
Y'all did a good job.
Rebecca came in here?
Yep.
Yeah.
What the heck? I didn't even see her.
Yeah, it's because you're too busy looking at Eminem.
Yeah.
Dang M&M's. Morning, Rebecca. River Boys came in too.
Yep. Damn River Boys, welcome in.
What's up, River Boy?
There she is. I see her now. Morning, Rebecca.
Welcome.
Yeah, Muskrat and Jeremy, they good. That's a good show.
Yep.
I don't know that guy anymore.
Welcome back, Tasha. Yeah, 351 Cleveland.
Hi. Hey, Cleveland, how you doing, bud? Long time no speaky. You doing all right, man?
Hey, Cleveland.
I remember 351 Cleveland. I just told
Morning,
you
Nate.
good night. You was my very first one that showed up in my life, my very first live. And I want to thank you.
Make sure you say that right there, Hoggy.
Yeah.
Was my very first one. That doesn't sound good.
Well, he was. He was the very first in my very first live.
Yeah.
It's fun to seeing y'all back on YouTube, Rebecca.
Yep.
Glad to see it. Keep it coming, girl. Keep it coming, girl.
So I'm gonna step down out of here too and get back in chat. I just wanted to say, don't forget Danny Stone. It's, there's no reason why we can't get him to 1,000 probably today.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm looking for him to hit it today. Yeah.
We've got to get Uncle Lou to 500 so his subscriber count matches his age, and we can work on. Yeah.
Are you and J-Dog going to go live, or are you guys just going to be tinkering around?
I'm as long as the signal's good, I'm sure we will.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see, and depends on what's going on or what time it is. I don't want to go over any of the weekly shows, but
I got you.
Oh, hey, go on and go live. People can jump around.
I know, but we'll have to wait and see what the signal and stuff's like. But I might want to watch that weekly show. I don't know.
There you go.
See you later, buddy.
All right. Well, I'll be in chat. We're not really leaving. We're just going to drop down into chat and let Telly get woken up. And
thank you for coming up, Chris.
Good to see you again, Chris. Take care, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Oh, I thought she was coming in here.
You see his eyes flop like coffee sauce. He said, "Oh, baby, she's gonna whoop me again." There she is. Hey, Telly.
Oh,
hi, Miss Telly.
She's like, all right, shorty, where's my breakfast?
Look, she's got her hands crossed and everything.
Yeah, she got where's my breakfast at, shorty?
She got a horse holding off.
Were you saying something you weren't supposed to?
No. I didn't say anything I wasn't supposed to.
Oh,
Oh, we gotta go.
I heard what he told us.
See you later, buddy.
Bye.
Take it
Goodbye.
easy. Bye, Daddy.
Take it easy, Tevin.
Murillo, what's up?
Man, Morello.
Morning, Mr. Murillo. Oh, we got this guy. Morning, NJ.
Morning.
Morning, Yak.
J and J, what's up, John? Yankee Show.
Yakety yak. Don't pull back.
And a fracture that's been fixed.
That's a good one, Kenny.
That's
Good
right.
one.
That's exactly right. FractureFix. I'll be right back.
John's a good dude, man.
Hey, Kenneth, where's your icon at?
It's up on the screen.
Nah, it's just a white circle.
I think it might be you got bad internet.
Maybe.
I can see it though. I don't know. Maybe it is. Let me see.
I don't see it. That's why I was just telling you, just letting you know.
I don't even know if I can do anything about it right now. Be honest with you, right? And tell you I don't like it is.
Well, if you
I
want
see
to,
it.
I'm not.
Wait, I see a picture. Is that an adult photo? Ken, what'd you put on there on accident?
He's messing with you. Just hit your picture over. Hit your picture on your right side of your phone, and just hit it, or just tap it. I mean, and it'll come up, and you can edit your avatar or whatever. Put in whatever you want. I learned that from Melissa.
It don't say avatar. It says remove stream, solo layout, and moot.
All right, then don't mess with nothing.
I don't know, actually. There we go. I had to go in and fix it. Oh, I don't want to edit my name.
Mr. Murillo said KP is butter, and he's on a roll.
Can you see it now? Can you really see it now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I see it.
Yep.
That's right, Marilla. I'm melted butter, baby. You ain't got to spread me. I just flow all over the piece of bread because I'm melted. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Yes, it's a beautiful morning out there, it looks like.
Yeah. NJ, you hunting bear today, or are you fishing?
Going for bear.
Well, okay, bear hunting you.
Probably. Yeah, I'm going to drive around, just look at a couple different bodies of water right now. I'm gonna try somewhere else, I think.
What's up, Viking?
What's up, Zach?
What's the robot? Wow.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I heard you that time.
All right.
10-4.
Welcome in, Jack Shore.
Yakety yak. Don't talk about it.
Hey, Kenneth, see what Chris said? Hooks and hammocks.
I ain't got that yet. I'm working on it. AP.
Vegemite.
More like Vegemite than butter. I hear you, Shorty.
Did I tell y'all the day that took a spoonful. The morning I took a spoonful of that, I had to go out there and put my drive belt on my lawnmower, and I started sweating, and it smelled like Vegemite.
I know what happened. You had to jump up, run back in and get you another spoonful.
Oh man, goodness gracious!
That's gonna be NJ.
Don't do it, boss man. Eat the veggie. Eat the veggie.
Look, this is NJ. Should be worried, NJ. Bears open doors.
Oh wow. And Chrissy and Dale, I want to thank y'all for dropping the links that y'all have dropped. And
oh yeah.
And Melissa, she's not feeling well. She had to leave. Thank you for dropping the links.
Well, that was weird. I just went into 7-Eleven to get a coffee and a pack of smokes.
7-Eleven?
And the registers aren't working. And I already made my coffee and drank it. So the guy told me just to take it.
Do you want your coffee?
Hey, you can't beat free coffee.
That's right.
I said, what do you want me to do? Throw it out? I drank it already. He's like, no, just take it.
And it ain't your fault. You thought they were working, you know. He should have a sign up. Don't get nothing. The registers ain't working.
It just went down just before I went in there because there was a couple other guys in there too.
And Ernie Brown just brought up a point. We need to send up prayers for Whisker Jean's son.
Really?
Got it, Ricky.
All right.
Yeah, I tried to ask her, does she want to go to the emergency room? To me, she sounds like she's having a TIA. You know, TIA is sign of stroke.
What's going on, Melissa? Hog, I missed that.
Her left side eye, her left eye got real blurry, and she can't. She has her left arm and her left leg feels real heavy. She having.
Huh.
Well, there ain't nothing to mess around with, Bob.
That's a
yeah, I know.
Well, y'all the house of being hard headed. You wouldn't go the other week. You laid up under 4 blankets, sweating and shivering. I don't think she's gonna want to be going nowhere evil, but y'all hard headed people. I there did say I'm gonna come to Albany and jerk a knot, y'all.
Yeah, Chrissy, she needs to go to the emergency room.
Exactly.
But
yep, she does.
That's the same way that I when I had my 2 strokes.
Yeah,
it's something.
You can shut it down if you want.
You don't want to wait. You don't want to wait on something like that. I mean, that's
what I
something
would do.
you gotta go. You gotta go.
I think that's what you ought to do, boss. I mean, it's almost 7 o'clock anyway. You ought to shut it down and carry it to the emergency room or clinic or something.
Yeah. Robin C says her brother-in-law was on a ventilator. He fell in the shower.
Oh, God.
With a seizure going on.
Paul Glegg and Melissa Jody.
I'm going to tell y'all something that y'all probably don't know about Melissa. epilepsy. And when we first got together, it was due to her ex-husband hitting her in the head with a baseball bat.
He needs to be hit in the head with a baseball bat.
That's what I said.
And when we first got together, she was popping off seizures left and right. We prayed to the Lord to take some seizures away from her. And she was on all kinds of medication. And now she doesn't take anything but her blood pressure medicine and her seizure medicine. All them other drugs that she was on, she's off of them now. And she count in the last 5 years, you can count on one hand. I know the last 10 years on one hand the grand mal seizures she's had. And that's all due to the Lord above, you know. Prayers will be answered. Yeah, if y'all pray and y'all mean it, and deep down, the Lord answers prayers.
Sure does.
You're right, Ernie. I'll think I'd take her to the emergency room, Bob.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Better than being safe than sorry, you know what I mean?
Yeah, even if she don't want to go, I mean,
I understand that.
Hey, if she don't want to go, just call the ambulance. She got to go. At least they'll check her out right there.
That's right. And then when you go to, I mean, it costs $500 to go from our house to the hospital in the ambulance. But I guarantee you, if you go in the hospital by the ambulance, you will be seen immediately.
Yeah.
I have found that out myself.
It's worth it than the alternative.
That ain't much out there it's going to be anyway. Once they get you there, they're going to charge you charges and stuff anyway.
Right.
That ain't no difference. They got you either way, man.
You will get seen faster though in the
ambulance. Exactly right. Yeah.
Yep.
It ain't no price on your loved ones here.
Nope.
No,
We all need Melissa.
That's right. So I hate to do it, but YouTube, you know, I can't remember who says it, but who said it in here. But YouTube can wait.
Yep.
That was Ernest said that.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go ahead and shut this thing down. I wish I could just leave it running, you know. But I can't, because you know.
Yep.
But it's 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock now, and we're gonna take. I think we're gonna just call it ambulance.
That's what you need to do, boss. Down at the bottom. So get off of here and go get her done, man. Get her to some help.
Yep. Exactly.
All right. Well, thanks for coming in, y'all, and deuces.
Later, boss.